Live! Hello! Hello, people. Hello! Me! Dandy, hello. Figuring out my screen here for a second. Yes, hello, an Alexo, hello, a Sugar, hello, a Dandy, hello, a Feral, hello, a Marty. Hello, hello, hello. Bop, bop, bop. There you go. Hello, Ray! Hello! Stretch. Alright. Half asleep. I was starting to drift off. Cuddling up with the dog on the couch. So I'm still like half asleep. Bat fam question. Okay. Couple minutes and then we'll ask with no distractions. Rad. Okay. We can do that. Twitch is gonna be upset you called him a loser in the tags. I mean, to be fair, to be honest, that's been sitting there since the last time I made the tags. And that's anywhere between like 2 streams ago to last week. So, if they're not bringing it up yet, either they're still crying about it or... Let's go! Still crying about it. Good. Call them pathetic so they don't care. Let's see. Shit. Ran out of letters. Thought of everything. Trying to put Twitch has pathetic tag system and it's 1 letter too long. Oh well, we're just gonna have to misspell that. There you go. Call him pathetic, let's fight. Why not let me? There it is. Such a king. Still hates Monster Fucker. How is Skulls? I'm fine. I'm tired, but I'm tired all the time. So, honestly, that's nothing new. I've been tired again lately, but then again, fun TMI for no one. My uterus is gonna fall out real soon, which usually means that I'm sleeping like 18 hours a day anyway, because my body is preparing for hell to happen. Although, it isn't hell anymore, but apparently I still need the same amount of sleep as when I became, like, non-functional. So, like, I'm back to where I usually am whenever I'm exhausted. Which, again, happened all the time anyway, and it especially happens right before my uterus falls out. And it's happening now, where I'll be sat at my computer and it's like 5 p.m. and I just knock out without even noticing. And then I'll wake up at like 6:37, still in my computer chair with a sore neck and tired. Happens constantly, and The problem's not in my blood, so who gives a shit? Not the medical system. Well, it's not in my blood, and I don't have sleep apnea. So there's nothing else we can do. Fuck the health system, man. But also, if something's wrong, go look at it. But also, fuck the health system. Twitch, stop trying to deal with the void. Decide they're better off not knowing what goes on here. Twitch is the GCPD, and at this point they're like, fuck it. We can't. We can't even try. It happened to me when I had COVID. I also got a very exhausted COVID. Unfortunately, we were walking around, so I did not have the opportunity to sleep. Goodbye, uterine lining. Goodbye, you did nothing for me, and will continue to do nothing for me. So glad you're here. Alexo, you need to use the creative hyphenated monster fucker to get away with that, please. It's apparently still bad. Time to be fucking exhausted as if it isn't bad enough. Isn't it though? And it's always leading up to, and the first, like, 2 days is always like, why don't we just sleep, like, 21 out of 24 hours in the day? What if we just did that? It's like, I don't... Because I have to go make money. That's fucking why. And I'm already exhausted without you. So why are you exhausting me more? It's rude. Dandy's gotta go take a call. Yay, King! We're alive and present, and sometimes that's all you can ask for. How are you doing? Lames Gordon has to get off the monster fucker case. Ah. Ah, playing airsoft, fuck yeah. I mean, I don't entirely know what that means. I know airsoft guns. And I know, like, paintballs. But I don't know what playing with airsoft would explain. What did you do? Tell us what you did, King. Thrill us. Oh god, I need to get new winter tires. Seeing Marty's message. I need to get new winter tires and I need to put them on because I've been driving on winter tires for like 3 years. Get you some pickles, Alexo. Team BT Games of Domination, which is basically us fighting over trying to press a button on a pole to change the color of the light. Oh, that's fun. Neat little system. Just a little, like, King of the Hill action. Is there any tread left? Barely. We do, like, rotate my tires. So at least it's not completely worn on one half and then still fine on the other. It's equally worn across the whole tire. But there is, no pushing it anymore, and I've lost some of the old studs on it. So, the tires have to go. We've been, like, measuring them, what tread is left each year, and it is, like, on top of the "you've got no tread left" line. It's like you child in the King! Stop trying to fucking pop somebody's testicle. Can't just do that. Just wrap chains on it. Yeah, no problem. Just get those big old truck chains. Really testing the limits. Look, as much as I love driving and I like my accident. Yeah, but I'm tired, so that means I'm a shit today. I just... youngling around the corner into my sights. The important thing, though, King, is that you took a very important shot, and you made it count. Now, that child may develop a pop testicle at some point, but the point is, as far as self-defense would go, you made the shot that somebody really cannot quickly come back from. And that's super important in self-defense. Terrible for that child, but I cannot say I would not have laughed, because I absolutely will have. Is well under the limit. Well, let's see, he's fine. He'll get over it. Little welty testy for a few days, it'll be fine. But yeah, as much as I love driving and I like my car, and I like being able to have it, I'm much like most things in my life, I'm just so bad at keeping schedules and keeping on top of things and just like being a good boy with appointments and stuff for my car. So like my oil changes are always late, my tire switches are always late, my inspections I push to like the last day. The only thing I'm ever on time with are things like my what am I trying to think of? My insurance papers, because they come automatically in the mail. But everything like my license, I will frequently forget when I need to get it renewed. I will usually find out like a month afterhand that it's already expired, and I go, oh, well, shit. I love driving, I like my car, I'm a good driver. Give or take that I'm also an aggressive driver. And, I don't do well with the upkeep of it. Especially when you gotta make the appointment to get your car looked at, and it is literally an all-day affair to get someone to go over your car for something. Which, if we have to change tires, that's not a big deal, in general. I do have to go get rims on my tires so that we can change them at home, which is the only thing. Because I'll just change my own tires, that's fine. That's what my torque wrench is for. But, like, getting an inspection done and getting things checked out, especially after one of the last times I went, and what should have been like a 2-hour thing was like a 6-hour thing, because appointments are of course never on time at car places. They're always like a vague notion. So it's like, yeah, your car appointment's at 1. Cool, okay. Drop off the car at like a few minutes to 1. And then... oh yeah, we started looking at your car. Bitch, it's 3:30 and you're just getting it in now? What the fuck do you mean you're just looking at it now? Well, we found this one thing. Do you want to do anything about it? It's like 5 o'clock and you're just asking me now? What do you mean? And by the time you finally get your fucking inspection done, it's like 6 or 7. Because they found something. And then they need to check it out. And then they need to, like, ask you about it. And especially, I've got a Hyundai. And whenever I go to Hyundai, they have to, like, record... hey, soul! They have to, like, record everything. And then they send you, like, the recording of someone going around your car... and the recordings of what they found, and someone, like, films a video and sends it to you about, like, well, these things are wrong with the car, and if you click on this video, you'll see all the things, and would you like to fix those things? And it's like, by the time it took someone to put all this shit together, I could have been an hour and a half closer up in my time than all of this bullshit. Cute and understandably that they want some sort of, like, yeah, we're responsible with your car, and what we're showing you is important and should be looked at. And it's like, unless I actually understood cars, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at anyway. Why am I getting a video unless I clicked something that was like, yes, I'm a mechanic, and or have had cars in the family for a long time, and or I have a special interest in these things on my own. I would like to see that. I'm sitting there going, that's the fucking underside of my car. What the fuck do you want me to do with that information? I don't need to see it. Anytime you go to oil changing places, they're always like, here's an air filter. This is definitely yours and it's dirty. And I'm like, bitch, that came from a box underneath a fucking table so you could sell air filters. That's not mine, I'm telling you right now. I know it's not. Go put it in my car right now. Let's go see if it's mine. I'm just assuming everything that I'm being shown is a goddamn scam to begin with, because that's how they get their upsales. Random filters that are apparently dirty, and things that apparently need to be switched. And it's like, girl, I fucking know it isn't. Shut up. Stop trying. To help people see, yes, this is broken. If it's broken, I'll hear it, or feel it, or my car will give me a light. If it's that important, take me in to look at it. Take a picture of it, of, like, the problem on its own, and come out and show it to me. Or send it in those fucking emails that have the 17 videos showing me the video of what's wrong. It's like, I don't fucking care. Just give me the list of what's wrong, because I'm not gonna let you people fix it. Give me the list of what's wrong. I'm gonna go to, like, an auto place down the road that has good prices on their things. I'm gonna save the $900 of labor that I get charged for changing, like, 2 little things. Which, fair beans, labor and everything, but also way fucking overcharged. And my dad and I are going to put it on my car, replace it. Or we're gonna bring it to a family member who knows cars, and they're gonna put it on. Although my dad knows quite a bit. But I sure as shit am not getting anything fixed here. Not unless it's, like, desperate, or it's something that I can't do, like putting rims on a tire. Like, just... If it's that important, it shouldn't be on the road, and they shouldn't be as, and they should just fix it. Well, that's one of those things, like, they can't just fix it, because if it's, like, $1,500, people will go, can't do that right now. Otherwise, they would, like, instantly charge you at the end. But I think then they... Like, if it's something like that, where if it's so important and shouldn't be on the road and it's broken, wouldn't they put, like, a... We'll just say, like, a rejection inspection sticker on the window to be like, you should not be driving this. And if you get caught driving this, you should be pulled over. But I don't know how any of that works. All I know is every time they ask me if I want to fix anything, I tell them no when I go get it. Make you sign a waiver. Only that? Would it be like inspection rules? Or at least our inspection rules here are that every time you get your motor vehicle inspection, whenever it hits the date, you get it checked out. If it fails, they give you a red sticker. And you have 1 week, I think it's 1 week, from the date on that red sticker to get your car fixed. And to get in, so you can get a new inspection. So that, like, little red sticker kind of gives you a teeny bit more time to get everything looked at if you don't want them to fix it right at that moment, but your car is unsafe without those fixes. Because then it also seems like if you get into an accident, then your insurance would have a fucking field day. Up to 30 days. Dang. I need to peep at my internet here for a second. Let's see. Okay, the rejection sticker is valid for 15 days, in addition to the date of inspection. So you have like 2 weeks. Texas is a little weird on that. Texas could not give a flying fuck whether you live or die. Everything's bigger in Texas, even the fucking mortality rate, because god damn. Please don't cause harm to the environment. Oh, Alexo, do you have those, like, exhaust measuring... I'm just gonna also call it an inspection, because I don't know. But those, like, exhaust testing things where you gotta get it checked out. I politely pretend. Ray, bless you for being sweet. Fun day at Texas Run Fest. Run Tex Fest. If it's not on fire, it's basically roadworthy. Huh. Fucking nothing, goddamn. Ugh. Okay, so the moral of the story is I'm very bad at keeping up with things with my car because neurodivergence and it doesn't occur to me. And like most things, I put it off until the last possible fucking second, and then I'm 2 weeks late beyond that. Everything can be a farm vehicle if you try hard enough. Put a plow in your car, and that's a tractor right there. 30 degrees. Kilt, nice and comfortable. Ooh! I'm gonna assume because you said Texas, 38 Fahrenheit? Okay. So now give me a minute while I find out what that means. Okay, so like 3 Celsius. Good sweater weather. It was... well, for everyone else, it was 15 degrees today with all of the rain and wind that was kicking up today. So, for any of you Americans, that's 59. Ugh! We'll do the math here, we'll be friendly. Where is the cold? What was like... oh, there's the noise of Alexo giving that tier 1 sub to Soul. 66 subs in the channel. That's like a baby Satan. Negative 9.4. Now we're in winter. Let's go, Alexo. $14 on Wednesday. Ugh, it's starting to climb. Fucking going to Florida in late October and it hitting like 30 degrees Celsius and me crying on the inside being like, it's too fucking hot. Plus like the Floridian humidity, which I'm already semi-used to because island humidity. So I am okay with humidity, heat, not in practice, but just in that I know what it feels like and I know what to be prepared for. When I tell you, going down to Texas and feeling a dry heat, oh my god. The difference in survivability. Being able to be in a dry heat place and being like, I can still breathe. It's hot as shit and I'm kind of sweating, but I can breathe. This is wild. Versus all the humidity heat places where you're dragging yourself across the ground going, my lungs weigh 75 pounds, I can't fucking breathe, it's hot and wet, I fucking hate it here. Now I got real weather, it's still in the 80s here at 26 because what's fall and winter, really? Fine with between 10 to 28, but it starts getting 36 every day for the week with the additional 42, it gets bad. Every time it's like 28 degrees and then it's like 35 with the humidity or whatever. It's like, I would rather die. And I mean, I might. Come get me, heat stroke. I'm ready. as what happened in Florida twice. And it just makes me like and love and appreciate winter even more. Winter is my favorite season. And then it gets to like, well, it's like -31. Plus, you got the wind chill, so it's actually like -45. It's like, ah, good. So I'll wear my fleecy sweater underneath my jacket today. Hey, Glaren. Have to go north for the summer. I'm absolutely with you, Marty. Find the coldest fucking place you can and go north for the summer and be like, fuck this place. Ah, oh, Ray, more commonality. Cold enough to freeze my eyeballs. Great, I'll wear my short sleeve shirt today. Fucking like -30s. And there's always that one guy who's wearing shorts. And you're like, why? But that one man is a staple. An absolute staple to see during the winter. You have to see one a week or it's not winter. Man in fucking deck shoes and board shorts. And it's like 3 feet of snow and -35. And this madman. Favorite part of winter. Love cold, hate snow because then it's a wet cold. It can be, yeah. Definitely can be. Then again, like, there was a man the other day whenever it was getting a wee bit nipply out. And, I had gone to work early because I didn't know when I worked that day. I just knew that I worked that day. So I knew I'd either be starting at 10:30, 12, or 2. So I just went in for 10:30 because my schedule wasn't up in my phone. It wasn't put into the system. And then got in. The person who was supposed to be opening ice cream was late. And the retail person went, oh, thank God you're here. They asked me to open up ice cream side and I have no idea what I'm doing. And I went, I am here to help you then. I will set up the ice cream side. Do not worry about it. So I went in and I set everything up. Got it ready for them and they were like, thank you. And I went, there was a reason I was supposed to forget when I came in today. And I came in and you needed me, so this was supposed to happen. Totally fine. Came in early, not the most convenient thing because I have to wait. Didn't start till 2, so I had a few hours ahead of me. But I got to help them out by accidentally being early, so fuck it. Absolutely worth it to me. And then that meant that I could go get Wendy's for lunch before I started. And then I went and I rescheduled the tattoo appointment that I had to cancel because of my COVID. And yeah, while I was there at the studio getting my days all sorted out, there was a man, a Scottish man, laying on one of the tables getting like the back of his leg done, something around the calf, couldn't really see. But, yeah, he was getting his calf done, and we all just started talking about the weather, as you do. And, he was talking about how it'd be cold out, like today, and, well, not today, but in the time of the story, present today. How he'd see guys walking around in shorts and how he didn't get it, and he's like, but now, today, I am that man, he said, in his shorts, because he was getting his calf tattooed. And I did look at him and I'm like, yes, but when you get outside, that is going to feel incredible on that tattoo. You're gonna be so happy you wore shorts today. It's gonna feel amazing. Nothing feels quite as relieving as brand new burning tattooed skin meeting a cold breeze on like a chilly day. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Mistakes lead to good things, they can be. How encouraging. Thank you, Alexa, for those biddles. Much appreciated. But yeah, it's just, I love winter. I love man in shorts who looks woefully unprepared for the weather. I like the cold. The cold means I don't pass out and get dizzy and vomit in the middle of the afternoon, and I'm totally okay with that. Then again, I've also, like, been locked out of my house in negative however many double digits for hours at a time because A, the anxiety of asking my neighbors for help.
Nice work out there.
Kept me from going over and asking for help when I could just be like, I locked myself out of my house. All of you have known me since I was a child. May I please come in until my parents come home? But I couldn't do that because it caused me anxiety, and that is me regarding that I have made a very simple mistake. And my logic about that is, I would rather freeze to death than admit that I have done this easily mistake thing. Which makes no sense, and that's okay. So there have been a number of times where I have, like, cramped myself up against the house, or I've sat myself inside, like, the equivalent of a doghouse, but we had our smaller generator at the time in it, so I would just squeeze in next to it to block the wind. Very, like, if I could find a nook or cranny that wasn't in the direct cold, even if it meant running to my neighbors and hiding in their shed, I found that easier than actually knocking on their door and asking them if I could come in. And I would just wait outside for hours at a time until somebody came home. And it's like,
that's fucking diabolical. It is.
If nothing can be done stress-free, nothing can be done. Sorry, it's impossible. I just have to freeze to death. That is the logical conclusion. If you go inside, you might have to talk to people. And Ray, that is almost 100% the problem in what it was. It's like, I don't want to talk to my neighbors. I don't want to make small talk. I don't want to try to make conversation. I don't want to be at the door being like, hey, I did a little dumb thing by accident. Tee-hee. Nope, I would rather sit in the snow for 4 hours waiting for someone to eventually maybe come home. Fuck it. Hey, Mjolnir. Thanks for inviting me. I'm gonna stare out your window now until my parents come home. Pretty much, it's like, leave me in your kitchen chair, staring out the window so I can recognize their car driving by on the road. Don't talk to me. just continue about your day like I'm not even here. Don't offer me food. Don't offer me beverages. Don't talk to me. Just let me sit in one of your chairs at a window and let me exist. When I see my parents drive by, I will just walk out of your house without acknowledging you in the slightest. Shock yourself out of your house. Whenever I was, whenever I was in high school, I did it a few times because that relied on me remembering my house key and putting it in my bag, and I never always did that. So I locked myself out of the house a number of times, especially in winter, and then just continued to not ask anyone nearby for help and sat in the snow in like -30s trying to stay out of the wind instead. Oh, what's that name? Vitor. Or Vito R. However that breaks up. Hello! Welcome to the Void. The sound hasn't gone off yet, because for some reason it's always late for me. There we go. Welcome to the Void.
Stupid
how you
fucking
doing?
Steve Bonnet.
Tell us how you are. How's your day been? Welcome. We only bite when we're provoked. Or incredibly, affectionate. It's a very scaled system. Deadbolts, I thankfully didn't ever lock myself out of the house. Nice! I would talk about there were other ways sometimes to get into the house, but then that also requires me to talk about how I broke into my house, and I don't need to say that while I still live in said house, so. Batfam question, yes! Which bad kids listen to Insane Clown Posse? Is that a fucking question? Oh, I love that. Curtis's dick does. Ooh. Well, it wasn't a full break, but it fractured. I love that. Jason did before he died, but now he doesn't because trauma. Because I would have thought for sure Jason did. Did or would. Either way. Feel like Cassandra might. Like, Cassandra might have started listening to it, like, ironically, and then accidentally got into a few of the songs. No, Cassandra Cain's not really Bat Kids, but it was also posed as Bat Fam. She's at the Bat adult table at holidays, but so Dick started listening to them. Excellent. She's a Bat Kid. Okay. So if Cassie Cain counts, then absolutely. Don't know how I got here, but it looks fun. We are most certainly something. And we are glad that you're here, no matter how you got here. Although, a big thing in the Void is that we can only be found by those who are really looking. And really, you're only looking because you're lost. So when it's very John Wick in the desert trying to find the man above the table, if that reference means anything to you, and it might not. But the whole point is you keep looking and looking and looking for this one thing, and the only way to find it is to get lost beyond measure while still looking and getting there. Let's see. Love your new hair. What new hair? I don't have new hair. I didn't do nothing. What we talking about, Mjolnir? What new hair do I have? Anyone can be Bat-Kid if Bruce decides to adopt them. And we all know Bruce adopts them immediately. Looks slightly different from last I saw. Did you remove the dye? No! Let me just remove this. Oh, look at this messy-ass grease hair, which was under the hat for a reason. No, it's just grown out. Because my hair grows out pretty quick. So.
Oh no, he's hot!
I'm a disgusting mess. You can't say that. But I'm like a hot, disgusting mess, so I'm okay with that, actually. Where it's like, not that I smell good, it's that my musk just doesn't smell disgusting. One of those like, ooh, you smell hot and spicy kind of things. There we go. So yeah, no, I never remove dye, ever. Either I'll get it freshened up, or I'll just let the entire thing grow out, because my hair also holds on to dye pretty well. I didn't notice the hat. Yeah, I got a whole hat situation, and there's a little beetle on here. But yeah, it is like a navy blue hat, so she kind of blends in. But yeah, if I ever get rid of my color, it's because I got like an entire ass haircut and got rid of it that way. I always let it grow out. Also, I like my natural color. I love having dark, basically black hair. It makes me very happy. I know it's just like black on the side of brown. Oh, Goliath Beetle Patch, what's it from? It's from a website. I'd have to look it up again. But I did order it from a website, and I wanted it in like a maroon, because it was maroon and it had like this sandy colored beetle on it. But there was only the navy left, and I went, fucking good enough. I'm perfectly happy with that. So I got this, and then I got a couple other things, I think, but I really just mainly wanted the hat, because I really like the bug on it. It's super cute. But I couldn't do cheekbones earlier. Fair enough. Some kid brought it up to Dick at school like, haha, circus kid, you listen to ICP? Dick was like, what the fuck? And of course looked them up, was like, what the fuck is this? Started listening to them ironically, then it turned into, it started as a joke, but suddenly it's not a joke anymore. Fuck yeah. Hey, for you to your Jason Todd hair. Me too! When this grows out, and we're already like a few inches out, it'll definitely be in the new year that I'll be able to do it. And I'm gonna try again to potentially get like my non-binary lesbian haircut. But this time I'm gonna go to a different salon, where it's not just some lady folding my hair over and cutting it all in one go and folding it over and cutting it and doing like a ponytail thing and cutting it again. We're not doing that shit again. And as I found out, in the haircut, the only reason she was doing my haircut was because I wanted the green hair. And apparently, she loves the color, which I can't fucking blame her. It was an amazing color. But whenever that color comes through, she literally just grabs all of the appointments related to being able to dye hair that color. And it's like, no, A, that's a terrible practice because I want the haircut. 2, I also want the haircut, not just the color. So I need you to know what the fuck you're doing to get me the haircut that I want, not just the color. So if you are not super great with gay fucking haircuts, I need you to let this one slide, for the love of God. DC characters, pretty much. Selfish lunatic. So that fucking ugh, that freaked me out. And she said that while I was in the chair, while she was cutting my hair, and I went, oh, good. Great. And the girl that I would normally go to wasn't working there anymore, and to be fair, I hadn't gone to that salon in like 2 years. So, next time I'm gonna try to go to a different salon whose float I saw in the Pride Parade. So I'm gonna give that a go. And we're gonna see what they can do. And, I'm gonna see if they can give me the non-binary lesbian haircut of my dreams. And do my little Jason Todd, skunk streak. It's gonna be so fucking dumb, I can't wait. Yeah, you got me because I like green. Can you leave me alone now? Stare that way down until my ride comes back. Just leave me alone, don't offer me a beverage. Let me stare at the kitchen window in this chair till my parents come home. The joke circles back. Hopefully the new place goes well. Hopefully. Hopefully, I'm hoping. If not, we're just gonna keep bouncing around, and at some point, I'm gonna go to one of, like, the predominantly male barber shops, because at least they'll be able to do a fade and a shortcut and actually style it the way that I want. Because every time I go somewhere, they never style the top how I want it to sit, but men always have it styled in the way that I want it to sit, so clearly at some point I'm just going to have to go and find a dude to do this, because women have been failing me. Think about dyeing my beard. Do it! I don't know what you're doing or what color, if it's like a fancy dye or whatever, but do it! Blindly telling you. Tell them why you want that skunk stripe. Be like, bruh, I need a stylist who... It's sitting on my cord. Who can do non-binary lesbian. I need a skunk stripe. And I need someone who understands the DC universe so that they can do justice to this. This is very important. I have a dumb joke to live up to from like 5 months ago, and god damn it, I'm going to do it. Green and purple, maybe. Just green and purple? How? In like a gradient? In sections? Like, the mustache is green and the beard is purple, or... If you're doing green and purple, you need a plan. And you need a plan that makes sense. You can't just mix those colors together. Get you a plan, and that'll be interesting. Get my hair properly cut again, because the last time I did, they shaved my sides unevenly, but I hate finding new places. Yeah. Luckily, my sides, I always only ever do in one length. So all they really need to do is be able to sit the razor flat and mow the fuck out of it. And at least if they fuck it up, we can fix it at home because it's not fancy. Great. Although I'd love to get a fade. I think that would be fun, and then I would hate it immediately growing out after the first, like, 2 weeks. And then I'd just shave it all even again. But, yeah. Finding a new person to do your hair is a fucking panic attack. Especially if you have a specific hairstyle that you want. Because having gone to that hair appointment and having shown her what I wanted...
Why must you fail me so often?
Having shown her what I wanted, shown her references for both cut and color, and she looked at them once and then got it wrong and never referenced them again throughout the process, was like, good. Great. So, woman, you notice that I get a lot of tattoos, right? There's a lot of, like, talking and referencing and double-checking and going back and forth and, like, communication that I find incredibly important with my body modification staff. So if you could actually, like, fucking talk to me, maybe, ask me for my phone again so you could look at the pictures a second time, third time, probably an 8th time by how you're getting this wrong, I'd greatly appreciate it. Fades are fun until day 10 and it doesn't set right and it won't set right. Yeah. Figures. Sure, if a guy could do that, the guy yelling the guy's name and you both look over and he's doing what you want. Ugh! Fucking dream. Oh, one side's cut lower than the other because the person doing it didn't understand. Oh, okay, gotcha. Except they do the shave unevenly, my mom can fix that. She regularly shaves my head. Ah! Ray! Still the same person. Thank God. I was worried we were separating there in commonalities. Ugh. The whole, like, one side cut lower than the other. It's like you... As a hairdresser, you have one job. Get the haircut I want as close as you can. Like, recreate. We don't expect it to be perfect because we're all people. And we don't expect it to be perfect because perfectly recreating something that you're seeing in pictures, especially when someone has, like, usually varying reference shots, very hard to accomplish. That is a recognized thing. That is okay. It's, you want to see the person get as close as they can, but you want that as close as they can to actually be close to your reference. And sometimes the person does get as close as they can, but unfortunately, that is still miles away from your, like, minimum standard of expectation. It's a ridiculous thing. Let's see. It's like, I don't think I'm asking for too much when I ask. I just want someone with enough experience. Funko Jedi, following us. Welcome to the Void. Hello, don't know how you found us, but welcome. We bite out of self-defense and out of affection. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We're talking a lot, as we normally do on a Sculler Day. This is a Sculler Day. By the way, I am Skulls. This is Saturday. This is a Sculler Day. I have no consistent introduction for people who follow, and maybe that's something I should do, but honestly, that'd be incredibly out of character for me. So instead, I'm going to ignore that, and I am going to change one of the pictures on my stream instead, as we sit in just chatting, passing time, having just a lovely little evening. You got snow? Jealous. I know not everyone likes snow, but I incredibly like snow, so I in particular am jealous. Send your snow my way. I will take some of it off of your hands. We will help you out there. It'll drop the temperature. Well, I guess drop the temperature, actually make it colder. It'll raise the temperature a little bit, and it'll help you out. It's okay, we got you covered. Just ship as much as you can up here. It takes them to... Alright, we're gonna have to divide it up somehow, but more people to take your snow. Sometimes bite out of boredom and curiosity. That is also incredibly accurate. Especially out of boredom and curiosity. That is genuinely when most of my biting happens. Even if it's just out of, I need to know how this feels in my teeth. Sometimes you just have to know. So I'm doing something at the moment. And it's not important, but I can't wait to do it. I know what it would feel like if I bite right now. Eddie bites Steve. Oh, me glancing over slightly and being like, what if I just wrapped my teeth around that? Sometimes you just gotta know. Mjolnir dropping that tier 1. You've been subscribed for a whole baby. Actually, a whole pregnancy, but... Congratulations on your birth, Mjolnir. 8-month streak, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. It's very important. What would happen if I bite this electric cord right now? I won't do it, but also... There's something in the curiosity of it, like... I know I'll be electrocuted, but just how much? Who your hair reminds me of? Harper Rowe Blue Jay? I don't know who that is or what that means, but educate me, Mjolnir. Who that? Who be that? Tells me. Oh, it's in the perfect place. I need to transform this a little bit. Ah, excellent. Link on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Uses guns like Jason. Ooh, more gun birds. Let's go. Christmas lights around my room and I look at them like once a day thinking about what it would feel like just to bite the cord. Live that cat fantasy. Gnaw on the cord. Rocky! Hello! Welcome to the Void! I still haven't prepared anything. You're the third person to follow us tonight. Welcome to the Void. Sometimes we bite out of self-defense and also out of affection, but also, as I've been pointed out and corrected by, curiosity and boredom. Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, hello! Non-binary. Oh! Batman non-binary persons. Does his skin have Eye retention does the thing where he clamps his mouth like a dog. Makes eye contact to see if it's okay. Oh no, it's me! Hey, JJ! God, the number of things that you just need to, like, rotate your jaw against, on, something. Wording's hard. But anything, like, I essentially refuse to drink water, but I find so much enjoyment out of chewing on ice cubes, and I find they're just so crunchy and good underneath my teeth. And I just like to give them a little crunch and crack them, and it just feels so satisfying. You have to bite a pool noodle! Oh my god, you do! Especially right at the end, and at first you just bite it enough to leave a tooth impression, and then you go, ha ha ha, that's funny. And then you have to look around, and then you fully bite a chunk out of it and haul it off the pool noodle. If not meant to bite, why have teeth? Why do I have a heart and teeth if I'm not meant to bite the things that I love? Ice is never drink because that shit gets chomped. It gets fucking crushed. Let's go. Spoon noodle put my teeth like I'm done with a chew toy. Ray, yes. After you get that first bite out of it, you have to keep going. And you put those pieces fucking everywhere. All year round with my ice. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I do it all year round with the ice, although never at restaurants, because I always explicitly tell people I don't want ice in my beverages whenever I'm going to restaurants, but that's because you cannot trust ice machines at restaurants, especially anywhere that regularly hires children underage. And underage in that you've got children who are like 15, 16. And like triple, especially whenever you're going away to places, because that's how you get some of the heps. And just a lot of restaurants, you cannot count on people having actually cleaned that ice machine. And you know, no one thinks of it. And you know for certain that the staff anywhere of places that have ice machines use cleaning the ice machine as a punishment for anyone, so you know it's not being done well either. So no, I'm good. I don't need ice at establishments, but I get ice all the time at home. And, chomp chomp crunch chew. Hasn't had Hep A from Steak and Shake. I definitely haven't. I've never been to a Steak and Shake. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's like a Shake Shack? Maybe? I never want to get ice at restaurants again. Especially at, like, bars and shit. And triple especially at bars and shit where people aren't paying attention and they scoop the ice with their glasses. That's horrendous. And not enough of these places get all of their staff food safety regulated and make them take tests. So anyone who you ever catch at any, like, bar setting, if you see anyone scooping ice with the glasses that they serve the drinks in, don't. Avoid that ice as much as you can, because someone has accidentally and absolutely broken a glass in that ice machine and you do not know what's in there. A, probably fucking dirty. B, again, ice machines and ice apparatusi are always a punishment cleaning thing. So you know people aren't doing their best with it, they're trying to just get it done. And 3, people at places can and will just scoop glasses into open ice, and that is a great way to just put bacteria all over that ice, depending on how that glass was treated, and it's a great way to get a piece of glass in your gums. Burger and shake joint. We're actually just steak and shakes. It would be like the perfect restaurant for you. Potentially. Depends how they cook it. So I like very particular cuts of meat. And if they don't cook the steak in a way that I find acceptable, garbage. Garbage place. Cannot accept. Terrible. Burn it down. With no one in it. And hope that they get the insurance. Get your food, Mjolnir. Thanks to think I'm both I'm sorry and also you're welcome, Ray. Let me tell you, having worked in a number of kitchen establishments, the amount of times that I've seen people actually cleaning the ice machines, she ain't a high number. And I worked in these places anywhere between like 3 to 8 years. It's not a high number. It's an easily countable on both hands number, and it's not okay. Went to Tumblr and was stuck on what could have been if Ed just got the damn wine and brought it back. Fuck me. That's a whole ass thing. I tell you. Love that pic. I fucking love. Not interested in being polite or heterosexual. It's like, yeah, get it. Getting a gay penguin and getting a gay actor being a gay penguin, but he was still like a threat and taken seriously. Fucking love. And you had one job! This singular thing! Get wine and bring it back! Which is hilarious! Because you know Oswald has like 50 fucking bottles of wine in a room somewhere. Ed didn't even have to get it. But he's like, I'll go get wine. Oswald's like, oh my god, that's so romantic. Okay. Like, oh damn. Mystery ball, fluffy kitten outside, I don't know what to do. Every time Mom sees a cat outside, she just grabs, like, bowls and puts food in it and leaves it out, and she's like, just in case. Just in case he wants it. I always try to chew through a T-bone at IHOP. I've been to an IHOP a couple times. And every time I go to an IHOP, I usually get the, Philly cheesesteak with no cheese and no pepper. Yay. Let me call Nigma all the fucking names that belong to him. God damn it. That's, oh, well, Dandy, I'm so sorry. I feel the bottles on the counter were just dyed water. Isn't that usually what they do for most, like, drinking scenes? Or, like, certain liquors are actually apple juices, some liquors are just dyed water. That's just a good way to save money. Print out your own labels, dye some water. It's fancy drink. And also so your actors don't get fucking smashed trying to do scenes over and over again. Also was drinking wine waiting for Ed to get back. Also fucking drinking wine when Ed was going to bring some. Oh my god, you're right. Speaking of Ed, Skulls, you said you wanted to talk about pathetic southern slutty little quiz boy headcanons. I did say that! I did. Time to scare away the new people if they're not gone already. Also the son of Pee Wee Herman. Well, it was just nice that Gotham was able to bring back, what's his name? Ruben? I know it starts with an R. That they were able to bring him back. Paul Rubens! I'm thinking of his last name then. Paul Rubens. My brain was trying to put it the other way, where it was like Ruben something that started with a P. Paul Rubens. So I'll say Mr. Rubens. Bringing him back as Oswald's dad from, like, one of the fucking, like, Batman movies where he was Oswald's dad. Getting him to be Oswald's dad again in the show was so fucking funny. And what a good little way to slip it in. And Robin Lord Taylor, with his hair dyed, does actually look similar enough to Paul Rubens where it's like, you know what? I could kind of fucking believe it. Let's go. This could very well be family relation. I like this. This is very good. Does Southern Ed still get excited every time it snows? Southern Ed does. Riddler fucking hates it. Watching actor getting absolutely hammered trying to do a scene just gets harder and harder as you get drunker and drunker trying to do this fucking scene. Fuck. Hour and 15 scholar day. Typical start. We're not even at 2 hours yet. This is still the intro. Southern, if I see a snowflake, I lose my shit. Southern Ed absolutely hates the cold, but he can't help but be excited with the snow. Ed sees the merriment and Snow River sees footprint. So far, short intro. Marty is correct. Yeah, no, absolutely, like, Ed thinks snow is the best thing. And absolutely for certain, Ed is the kind of fucking dork. Little bit baby Dorcas, who is like, Oswald, I heard that people pour, like, maple syrup in a snowbank, and they can, like, make a treat. Is that real? Oswald's like, why the fuck would I eat dirty-ass snow outside? I don't know. Why the fuck would I do that, Ed? That is absolutely insane. ICP really fucking hates it. They have two very different Spotify lists. Is that a thing people actually do? Yeah. No, it's 100%, especially up north, Ray. Whenever it gets cold enough, people will get, like, maple syrup and pour it into snowbanks with, like, little popsicle sticks and everything sitting in the maple syrup so that as it sits in the snow, it freezes. And then you just get to have, like, a sweet little treat out of a snowbank. That is 100% a thing that people do, and it's an especially up north thing that people do, and people get excited about, like, the first little, like, snowbank maple syrup treat. Because it's also just an excuse to eat pure sugar. So, 100%, Ed, like, saw this something, online. And also was curious if this is something that actually happens, and Oswald's like, why would I ever? I live in Gotham. This place is fucking disgusting. I would absolutely never even try. The snow is practically gray, Edward. Why would I do that? But then, because of course Ed gets, like, crestfallen about it, Oswald has to take him, like, out of town to, like, the elitist places out in the hills outside of Gotham. Out in, like, the parks where the Wayne Manor and everything is, where things are cleaner. And, I think, like, the manor, like, his dad's manor, is out more in that area. So he just, like, ships them off to a park somewhere so Ed can go pour some fucking maple syrup in a snowbank and be like, ah! It's like, God, fuck. I hate it here. It's fucking cold. My knee is bugging me. My knee is in absolute fucking agony. It's too goddamn cold. But little fucking Dorcas wants his goddamn sugar treat, so putting on a goddamn brave face. Fun until you realize snow's contaminate pollutants or chemicals that form acid rain. Woo! Breaks into Wayne Manor, just maple syrup treats and melts snowman. Oswald has to take him on walkies or something. Sometimes he kind of does. So sneeze in constant agony in the winter. Yup. Absolutely it is. And every time he talks to someone about knee problems, they're like, oh yeah, it's just swelling. You need to put ice on it. And every time he puts ice on it, it's only nice for about 2 minutes, and then it's pure fucking torture. And he hates it, and it doesn't help in the slightest. Goldie Marigold, what did I do to the fucking tags that everyone's running out today? Hello, Goldie. Or Mary, or Marigold, or however you wish to be addressed. Eventually my alert sound will come up. Welcome to the void. Welcome, welcome, hello. We only bite out of self-defense or great affection. Hopefully you fall in the latter. How are you doing today? How's your day been? Hello, hello, hello. I don't know how you got here, but welcome. You call the Twitch pathetic. That was it. Twitch has a pathetic tag system, gets all them follows. The tag calling Twitch pathetic. Well, if this is all we had to do the entire fucking time, well... Need to get 1,000 for Lane's wish. You ain't wrong, sugar. I won't question it for long, but I will question it in general. Ugh. But, it's absolutely where Ed comes in, where he's like, but you have, like, long-term trauma. This isn't just a little swollen tissue from running where you put some ice on your legs and then feel better. This isn't like a bitch baby strained muscles. This is trauma. We don't solve trauma with ice, we solve it with heat. So then he gets to bring in, like, the heating pads and put that on the knee, and then he feels better. Not great, but better. Relieved, if anything. But Bad kids come out to join Riddler. Bruce comes home and it's all just his kids in their civilian clothes having a snowball fight with Riddler while Alfred makes some hot chocolate. Aww. Like Sophia's foot rub. Exactly that. Later's loving this one. Let me open this shit. Peak character design, I don't care. It's his revenge hair. People going, this happened? Is this real? Of course! People just like fucking forget the disco vampire, which also included him with the same little purple streak. Call me Mary. My day is going amazing. Found you just under chatting. Well, hello, Mary. Lovely to speak with you. Lovely to share words. Hello and welcome. And I hope your day continues to go amazing for you. That's some neato fucking hearts. Mr. Pixley has a really fucking cool heart. His heart and our heart would be friends. But thinking like... Thinking of his, like, post-breakup revenge hair, I think was very cute in a nod. I'm gonna say, like, to his, and I'm putting it in quotes, his mother, because I'm talking about Fish Mooney. Because Fish always had a very prominent, like, little streak in the hair. Not, like, a singular one, but she had that little bit of red. And that was always... Every time I saw Oswald's little streak, I immediately thought of Fish. And it's like he's trying to put on this air that she had, and he's taking from her, like, her look. He was trying to dazzle it up. He was trying to be extra. He was going real fucking gay, and we appreciated him for that. Had a flare, a beacon.
Oh no, he's hot!
Apparently it's Scholar Day time. Thank you, phone. There's absolutely, like... Oh, there's something about him going revenge. Revenge look. Upgrading himself, having fun with his hair, changing the whole stylings of it. That's just fucking perfection. Because what does a gay do after a traumatic event? They fuck with their hair. And we all know it. Every neurodivergent knows it. When you're gay and of not a neurotypical mindset, the first thing you do when you panic and you lose control of things is you do something fucky with your hair. You dye it, you cut it, you start trimming it yourself out of sheer panic of not being able to get to a hairdresser fast enough. You do something that is within your control, and for some reason, for most of us, it's fucking with your hair. Probably because it grows back and it's like the first thing you can really grab hold of, but... He did the perfectly logical thing, and that's freak out and do something to his hair. It's the most believable part of Gotham. Oswald and Riddler treating Sass like a pet, and I love it. In, like, an adorable way, Alexa, or in, like, a kink way, because I'm confused and apprehensive. JJ, Tier 1, 24 months. Oh yeah, November is, like, our month. 24 months, 2 years. You've been here for a while. I guess it's like our 2-year anniversary, and again, no one remembered or knew. Oh, November 10th. Oh, that's funny. once again, we forget about... Oh, we forget about an anniversary and we haven't talked about it. But I guess this is the first stream since the anniversary, so... Kind of remind me of Ruby Rose, the actress. I do get that. That is something that I have most certainly been told before. Let me, like, release these nasty, greasy tresses. Let's live that Ruby Rose fantasy fully. Oh god, what the shit is she doing? She's having a time. Oh, she's disgusting. Love it. There you go. Living a little more of that Ruby Rose fantasy. With that nice undercut. If only I had washed it in the last, like, 4 days, but... Love it. Aw, thank you, Mary. Sweet of you to say, and I greatly appreciate it. And he says this is our dog, and they go back and forth. Well, he's kind of like a dog. He's also kind of human. Well, yeah, because he is human. What the fuck? In a few months, you'll have a 2-year anniversary stream. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll start talking about it soon. Froze cheekbones Venn diagram. Finally. Math I can get behind. That's how you gotta reveal the Jason Todd skunk stripe, stuff it in the hat, take off the hat, boom. I'll have to, like, because normally I keep this little tuft out, so then you can always get a peek at it, so I'll have to, like, pull it down beyond my hairline to do an ultimate reveal. It's a grown-ass man. Because it's a fucking dude. He's a rescue. What does this even mean? He just grabbed me. He genuinely thinks I'm a dog. Meow! Alright, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm not apprehensive anymore. I love it. Never mind, Alexo. That is brilliant and perfect, and I love that Tumblr post more than my own life. 20-year-old bisexual woman. My birthday is November 14th. 21st birthday. Woo! Oh, so it's like right around the corner, yes? Yes, that'll be Monday. I mean, we'll be streaming on Monday if you're not doing anything, Mary. We'll yell happy birthday at you, but if you can't be around, then early, very happy birthday to you. Oh, and you're gay. Not that I'm realizing that now, because I read bisexual, obviously, and I knew. But welcome, we are an incredibly queer corner of the internet. Hello. I am an arrow ace non-binary. Welcome. There is no bisexual erasure here. You are welcome and you are valid and we see you, no matter the relationship you're in. You are very queer and we love you. Oh my god. Alexa, I'm going to have to, like, try to grab, like, each of the scenes out of that, and I'm going to stare at it forever. More people following because we called Twitch pathetic. Hello, Ice Crystals. Welcome to the Void. Hello! We only bite out of self-defense or out of affection. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully, yep, your day is going well. I still don't have a proper introduction. Hello, welcome. We appreciate you. We hope you're cool. I don't know, welcome again for like a 6th time.
Milky, milky cocoa, mix your milk with my cocoa puff. Milky, milky brown.
There's our noise. Stand in the queer corner, love yourself. Could be so seemingly aggressive, but it's not. Also, thank you, Sugar, passing out that tier 1 to Mary. 911, fuck. 911, make a wish. Welcome to the gay void. Gender fluid, more gay! Hello! Hello! Welcome! Hell yeah, more queer. Let's go! Join us. There's plenty of queer here. Hello, we're here. And queer. Don't know what I'm saying anymore at this point. I'm getting warm. So, everything's just going. Dragging in the gays tonight. Like, there's like one of those fucking rabbit snares outside the door of the void. Every time someone steps through it, we just yank them in. Are you gay? Yes! Oh, well, welcome. Take this off. Have a seat. Queers love calling Twitch pathetic. Fuck, I'll go with it. I don't care. It gets us a few more follows, a couple more people, just to chill and hang out, lurk, do whatever makes them comfortable, whatever makes them happy. Fuck, let's do it. I let all of you guys know, anyone who's followed us or started following us tonight, I am Skulls. This is a Sculler Day because it's a Saturday. Saturday and Skulls mixed together makes a Sculler Day. Usually, I talk at the beginning of a Sculler Day for like 2 hours, we play a game for a couple hours, and then we talk again for like another hour after that. Lot of chit-chat on a Sculler Day, because I don't know when to stop. So, we just have fun. We talk about our hyperfixations. A lot of the time that will involve Batman characters, Gotham characters, lot of specifically Steady out of Stranger Things, Gay Pirates, Our Flag Means Death, if anyone's seen it. Yes, there's Marty. And pretty much if there's a neurodivergent man named Ed, I probably think he's bisexual and I love him. I like the music. That little bit of the menu music for Alice Madness Returns. The game has very good music. Happy early Pride Month! Happy early Pride to you too! Fuck yeah! It's late, I'm gender fluid, I support everyone's sexuality. Fuck yeah! Hello! I'm Arrow Ace Non-Binary. Welcome to the crew. Everyone is valid and everyone is queer as long as you aren't cis-het. You are part of the gang. Although we do have a good number of allies here. There are... Not to make any of the queers panic, but we do have straights here. But they are very respectful. They are very kind. They are allies. Which is not the L in the LGBTQIA+. Putting that out there right now. Allies, stop fucking taking my letter. God damn it. The fuck let them in. Time for Christmas steady idea. Yes! Ray, tell me about your Christmas steady right now. I'm gonna use the last, like, I'm gonna use the goodbye hour. To talk about Southern Ed. Tell me about your Christmas steady right now. I think you mean the A. I absolutely definitely meant the A. If I said L instead of A, let me tell you, my brain 100% thought I said A. So. Again. Allie. Again, I'm tired and I'm warm, so do call me out when I do not say the right thing. Do draw? I do draw. I do some drawing. We've done a couple, actually, MS Paint, which is actually Paint 3D. It's MS Paint. Streams on here. We managed to do a Procreate stream on here with an iPad. Somehow made that work. Every once in a while, I do a doodle. It's fun. Sexuality is pan. My little brother is trans. We're the Pride Squad. Yes, let's party. Fuck yeah, Pride Squad. Proving I was gonna do the right way and then I got it wrong. Look at that pit stain. I am too warm. We've got a pansexual here too. One of the other guys in the crew, Richie, also known as It's a Me Wolfie, is a little pan boy. We've got all the queers here. It's a good space to party and be gay. Thank you, Alexo, tossing that tier 1 sub out to Ice. P.S. Do you want to be Ice? Do you want to be Chris? Do you want to be Chrysalis? Who do you want to be addressed as? What do we do for you? Nice. Is that a little fucking Steve? Oh, look at Steve Boogie. Fuck yeah, in his big ass pants. He went to college. Ruby Rose, she is a badass. Absolutely understandable. Can call me Ice. Will do. Can do, will do, Ice. And I won't make a terrible Vanilla Ice pun. It is in my brain because I think that's unavoidable in general, but I am not going to say it because I can be better than that. Shame about all the biting. The biting makes it better. It's fine. Based off of all those Hallmark cheesy Christmas movies, this is already opening up very good. The very basic plot is that Steve and Eddie haven't seen each other in 10 years, not since Eddie graduated and left Hawkins, without saying goodbye to Steve, just adding to Steve's abandonment issues because they were on the verge of dating. Anyways, 10 years later they're back in Hawkins for Christmas, of course, and to celebrate Joyce and Hopper, who have finally got married, guess who's been tapped to plan the party together? Oh, fuck yeah. Is it Will? Ah, that's lovely. This is a good opening. It's a good start. I should put us on the other screen. There we go. I'm already here. Rad. So that everyone can see each other in chat. We're like an hour and 45 minutes in. Let's go. Love yourself as who you are. Oh, that's cute, Ice. Very cute, very sweet. 100% agreed. Just the part to get turned. Upside. Oh god, that makes me think of old AMVs. But thank you, JJ, also for paying your pun tax. It's been retracted. Also, hype train incoming. Surprise lizards. Thank you, Sugar. Defund that pun. Fuck it. It's dead now. Dead, gone. 44% level 1 hype train. Come here, everyone got mad at me but grew back fast. That's a good... If you got the healthy hair that'll bounce back from, like, small decisions that could be disastrous, fuck it. Have fun. I've panic sliced my hair a number of times. Take control when you want to. Have fun. Fuck it. 100 biddles. Thank you, Alexa. I have not strong feelings one way or the other of that pun. So hard on that Kappa. 50% level 1 hype train. 510 biddles. Thank you, Sugar. Sugar is making sure that no one tells a funny. Defund 5 puns. We will not be able to read the next 5. I will no doubtedly forget. So someone remind me when I try to read that and I go, fuck. Other important parts of this are Eddie asked Steve to leave with them, but Steve said no because he promised to be there for the kids until they graduated. Steve has a 7-year-old daughter, either named Chris or Jesse, can't decide. Steve has been living with Robin in New York for time. I don't know the math. With Nancy also for about 3 years. Nancy and Robert are newly dating. Ugh! There's more, but limit. Ugh! I mean, I'm enthralled. Let's go, Ray. Chris or Jesse. To be honest, I would lean towards Jesse, but only because I do love Steve having a child with, like, a unisex name. So Jesse could be either way upon hearing it. That, and then I think of that old song, Jesse's Girl. Which is of the time. The right time for Steve, anyway. I think the only reason why I'm counting out Chris is because I'm thinking of Chrissy. And people will think that if he's got a child named Chris, that it's some sort of allusion to Chrissy. But I really like Jesse. God, I can't believe we called Twitch pathetic and then every gay just ran in full speed. Love it. Play Pride Month music to celebrate each other. If we wouldn't get YMCA'd so fucking hard from Twitch, 100% I'd agree. A lot of the usual Pride music will absolutely get us a copyright strike. But boogie in your head, we will dance along. Let's go. Oh, we do have the gay planets. Here, we can just spam that. Yay, gay space. What a day! Oh! What a way to walk in. How is your day, goldfish? Steve's daughter loves Crota Coffin because Steve listened to them when he was missing Eddie, and it's the only thing she would fall asleep to. Fuck yeah, child falling asleep to metal. her to Coffin is mildly successful. Fuck yeah, had 2 albums and she loves them both. Steve's embarrassed to admit why he played it for her, though. It's what's required to be the big fight. Steve and Eddie were supposed to meet up for a date. Eddie didn't show up. Steve winds up yelling about how Eddie left. Oh, how much it still hurts him. Oh. Same way I'm alone taking it to Twitch. Oh, a stressy day? No, not stress day. That blows. Stress days always hang on to you, too. And that's fucking awful, because then you have to drag that with you until eventually you can process yourself over it. Which, nah. I'm sorry to hear that, Goldfish. Final kiss, Eddie goes, can you give me a second chance? Steve replies, I'm pretty sure I already have, but I can give you a third if you promise not to mess this one up. Oh. Sorted out a love pentagon. That's a hell of a shape to try to sort out with people. Is this pentagon, like... I'm gonna say circular, which is gonna be very weird, but I think one can understand when I say circular in the pentagon sense that everything kind of like human centipedes itself from one person to the next until it reaches the beginning, or does this pentagon have like full like crisscross applesauce, like a satanic symbol in the middle by the time you connect everyone that has a thing? Want me to send you the aching story? If you could send me the Cliff's Notes, yes. I'm gonna tell you, the whole thing... The only reason it won't thrill me is because I don't care about the love of real people, but I absolutely want to let you get this out, and I want you to be able to share your poor stresses. Because clearly, sorting out a love pentagon is a lot. Jessica's with Joseph. Joseph is dating Veronica, but Veronica is dating Sam. Jessica is dating David. Jessica wants David, and Veronica wants Joseph, but Sam is alone, but Veronica and James have been together since they were 12. Jessica doesn't know Joseph is cheating on her with Veronica, even though she's cheating on Joseph with David. So I said Joseph and Veronica date. Veronica dumps Sam, just date David, and I've got Sam. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with that love pentagon, you have both created a when train leaves station A at 35 miles per hour math question, and you've also summoned a demon. So congratulations on both of those things, and also your poor fucking, like, social quota, cause Jesus fucking Christ. Am I late for story time? Hey, chair! I mean, we're an hour and 53 minutes in, so we are close to the end of the open story time. The name things, I was absolutely thinking Jesse because Full House came out in the late 80s. Oh, that's also Uncle Jesse. Yeah? Steve would love John Stamos in that show. Yeah, he fucking would. Jesse's girl is also a good reason. Also, her mom is not in the picture and hasn't been ever. Steve's been a single dad for most of her life. With the help of Robin, also every year. The party, usually minus Eddie, come back to Hawkins for Christmas at the Harrington house. No one lives in for the rest of the year. Yes. These are all... And, like, having Aunt Robin and, like, Aunt Nancy with them... Yes. Retelling! Chair, I am not retelling the last hour and a half. Goddamn. The love triangle pentagon just rotates in the wrong direction. You ever have a love pentagon and someone just takes a corner of it and whips it around like fucking Wheel of Fortune just to see what happens? Chair, I can tell you this sappy thing I was telling stream last week, because I don't think you know about this. reasonably sure you don't know about this. Let me just get into my Pokemon's cards. One second. One second. One second. One second. One second. One second. Okay. Where are they? Oh, there it is. Okay, 1 second. Pokemon, oh my god! Aw, see you next time, JJ! Okay, so chair. Here's my sappy thing. So, I have just like a chunk of Pokemon's cards. Because they're mostly the ones that are either like special or are ones that I like. Which is what most of the top of my pile is all of the me things. Which includes like our boy Totodile. Our boy Totodile. But also things like... 1 second, wait till I get to him. There he is. But also, like, I started collecting, the Corphish and Crawdont, specifically because of Lobdaddy, and, like, the Pokemon game we were all playing. I've developed such a love for Crawdont, and there's really no reason that I should like him, but especially because of, like, our Pokemon games, I fucking love Crawdont. And so, this is the sappy thing, is that... Let me tuck that away 1 second. I'm going through them all. I'm going through them all 1 second. 1 second, going through them all. There it is. So, like, Teddy has really been put into our lives so much. Fucking love him. It's most of what I thought so far. They would definitely have several almost kisses Steve and Eddie lamenting on their various friends. Oh, Eddie would live in Cali. Probably San Fran. Oh! Ray, if you write that, I want to read all of it. Okay, so, chair. This is where it gets sappy. Because I also started collecting some of the Pokemon cards that I've got because they remind me of people. So I've got a small section for you of Pokemon cards that remind me of you, and some of the ones, find which angle this should be at, that you like, especially your boys that I've got several of. Oh, cool Aggron. Is he hollow? Yeah, he is. Look at him go. Look at this big boy. So that's my sap. This idea you have. Oh, it's something that, like, I've gotten so many Pokemon cards over the last, like, few years. And, whenever I get rid of all the extras, usually I'll give them to my nephews. But there'll be ones like the Aggron and everything where I'm like, or the Aeron. Yeah. Either way. Where I come across those and I go, Chair likes this one. So then I have to keep it and put it in the collection, and that's my sappy thing. Started it a bit. It's a matter of how much I can focus to finish or not. Oh, please. Like, if you do, and no pressure, right? Because I know that struggle. If you do, I would love to read it. If you don't, I love to hear about it. Does my pile get some totodiles? I can move some of my spares into your pile. If I get dubs of anything, I'll move them to yours. But I gotta be selfish and think about me, so they go into my pile first. Because I know, so that's why I showed the top of my pile and I said our boy. Because I know you're also on Team Snappy Lad. I'm sorry, Chair, you get a fur alligator tattoo, and then we'll fucking talk, pussy. I love how Chair's name also, like, barely shows up in the chat near the bottom because it's dark. Oh, fucking you sharing Tumblr posts about Gobblepot, Alexo? I'll get you some Totodile for your pile, Chair, don't worry. I'll work on it. I'll put my spare gigantic Totodile card into your pile. How does that sound? I do have a spare one of those. The other one is framed up in my belfry. Tumblr's claimed another one. I've been thinking about going back to Tumblr, but I know that I destroyed, like, my last couple accounts. Fake tattoo for alligator, then we'll see who likes the line more. It's you. Not even that I like it more, because we could absolutely like it the same. I just have a permanent reminder of it. That I can argue to anyone that says, I like it more because, although it does not generally mean that I do. Because who knows? God, I haven't been on Tumblr in 8 or 9 years. But I mean, I also lived through the Tumblr era of, like, Super Hulock, so I'm a little excited to try to go back to Tumblr just to see what happens again. Croft is definitely gonna be a boy. Fucking Croft. Yeah, we're able to leave Tumblr. I did leave Tumblr, because of, like, my last Tumblr, I mean, was committed to an old life. And a majority of that Tumblr account went to the old life and old things that I will not go back to. So whenever the modding started, I abandoned that Tumblr account because it was no longer essentially fictional. It became real in some way because I was actually interacting with someone. And then I couldn't keep up the Tumblr thing anymore, so I just abandoned it. And after a while, Tumblr went, yeah, you haven't signed in like 4 years. We're getting rid of this. And I went, okay. So, yeah, I walked out of Tumblr just by getting both distracted and unable to mix fiction with reality, as normally I can't. I think I still might have, and I'm gonna have to, like, comb through my emails to see if I can find it. I might still have access to the account I had, back in my Nigmobblepot phase, my first one, when I was doing my writing, and I was using it as like my side social account, but it was all like Ed and Oswald and Gotham and everything on it. I wonder if I still have after stream. There's a fucking piece of paper I've written on to death. Let's see if I can find that. If I can, I might just go back to that one and be like, huh. I feel like I logged into it not that long ago, but... Not safe for work purge. Yeah. Never had Tumblr. Nothing to blog besides Pokemon, Shinies, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and a lot of anime. Chair, you would blend in with a good portion of Tumblr with that. I've really, like, every hyperfixation I've had, I've just made a new social account. Because, as I've mentioned before in other points, like, I don't like mixing my day-to-day life with my hyperfixations and my fandom accounts. So, there's never been a crossover to be like, oh no, you know that this is Skulls. It's like, no, I have a new name, a new identity. I, like, won't post drawings of some variety because I know my drawings are fairly recognizable because I can only draw in the way that I draw. And I do, like, very specific things that I'm hard to pick out, that the main way you'd be able to tell would be to DM all these accounts and see how they speak and talk, because I do type in a very particular way. Browse through porn on it. What a goddamn hero. I remember having, like, customized an entire fucking Tumblr page. Like, the full HTML background, layout, mouse. Not the one for the Gotham, but before that. Laying everything out, figuring out all of the codes, like, oh my god. I take damage seeing my old rants. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna start playing a little bit of a game. Maybe, why not? Let's go hog fucking wild. Big webcam. Cam frame. There we go. Turn that up a little bit. Female streamers that 2-in-a-boxes for themselves directly over gameplay. We have to stop these female streamers. They're a toxin to this community. Oh yeah, right, there's a game. Oh yeah. Ooh. Right, we are here. We are in the paper bug level. We are like a third of the way up the mountain. And we're about to play one of the little 2D paper levels that they didn't need to do 3 times, but they certainly did.
Regard this depiction of domestic harmony and order. The fruitful landscape encouraged industry, tolerance, and cooperation. Loving families flourished, happy children, dear friends, grateful for their well-being, lived for generations, secure, active, and free. But a sudden onslaught of alien attacks broke their fragile bodies and nearly crushed their generous spirits.
Oop, there we go. Whoop! Saw that happening. Danny Phantom and Yu-Gi-Oh! Even now, every few months I go back on Tumblr and just reblog a ton of Danny Phantom fan arts, whatever the current fandom is, and then leave it a puff of smoke. I feel that a lot lately, where, even though nowhere near my first fandom, I find myself going back to Gotham a whole lot more than my other fandoms, where right now it's acting as like the Dandy original fandom. Where I keep going back to it and I'm like, oh yeah, this thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I really like this thing. And no, you're going up. And then every once in a while I'll catch like a little bit of this fandom or a little bit of that fandom and go, oh, maybe I should go back to it and just like do a little thing. Maybe I should have fun. Maybe I should go explore this again, or... Third Alice game in the making. Yes. There is... It's like Asylum or something. Where people don't really know what's happening with it, and they don't know really whens or anything, but they have released, yes, I can shrink. They have released some concept arts and stuff for it. Oh, well, okay then. Jumping on these titties, held up by these babies. Fuck. God damn it. God, fuck! Why aren't the babies real? It is nice to have comfort fandoms to go back to, and it's nice to have these little fandom things that still like, mean things to you. It's nice to go back to these things and be like, you know what? I do still really enjoy these little things. This is fun. Makes me happy despite my mixed feelings towards the show. Aw. Well, at least you still have it, right? And that's something. Even if it's a bit questionable. You still have it, and you still have fun. Oh my god, my old fucking thinking of Marvel, my old fucking Stony days. Goddamn. Reading all those fics. Fuck.
Only the foolish believe suffering is just wages for being different.
I used to follow so many fucking Stony artists and oh, okay, cool. I'm glad you took my jump from me. Cool, 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 cool. Totally normal. Definitely deserved. Shit. Because then that really got me into like the super family, and then I got into Spidey Pool, and it all just hooks onto each other.
Would commemorate her deceased family in marble. I know a gifted sculptor with whom I might negotiate a commission.
I'm trying to think of what, like, some of my original fandoms would have been. Alright, I disagree, but cool. Winter Iron. Watched Endgame and I haven't watched any of the Marvel movies after. Fair enough. Idiot. Y'all want to see some titty? We're gonna see some titty in a second. Like, porcelain titty. Doesn't count. But it will still be titty. Look at that! It's artistic titty, so it doesn't count. Oh, she cry. With her titties out. Oh, she crying blood on her titty. Teeth are a fun collectible. Teeth are a very fun collectible. It's one thing I like about this game. Well, one of the several things I like about this game. I just think it's neat, and its art direction is real cool. Tell me because of Harry Potter and Sherlock. Harry Potter was absolutely one of, like, my first fandoms that I remember. I don't know if there was really... Oh, I do know what would be, like, before that or around the same time. It would have been Aragon. If anyone knows of or remembers that book series about magic and dragons and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Rude. Blue dragon? Yes! Ah, it does matter. Thank you, Alexa. Well, you see, I'm still looking for people to join after all that. After all those numbers. Like, damn. There we go. Thanks, Alexa. Yeah, Aragon the Blue Dragon with Saphira. That also would have been another one of, like, my first ones. Okay. I'm glad that the little kanji are perfectly timed so that when your iframes finish, it's at the perfect timing to get your ass hit by the next one. It's good game design. Dragon voiced by the absolute bisexual icon Rachel Weisz. I'll nod my head politely at that because I actively repress the movie, having seen it, because it was absolute fucking gutter trash, and it did a horrendous disservice to the books, and I don't like thinking about it. It took all the good parts of the book and said, let's not do that. And I was like, ugh. But it was worth like half the book that Saphira was growing up and becoming not a baby dragon because he fully hatched her. And working on their connection and their like little telepathy with each other and how they could communicate together, and them both being bratty teens at some point. And I was so genuinely upset in seeing the Aragon movie. You did not make a bad choice, Sugar. Happy Feet would have been so much better. Oh, well, bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Rude. Right. Alright, I have to remember my controls now. Loser. Now. Slug. I know this is a good series. It's a very good series. This whole, like, farm boy getting chosen to essentially learn magic, and this old-ass wizard who's like, I've had enough of your bullshit, boy. Grow up and get over it. Just fucking learn magic, dumbass. I was like, I fucking love this series. And the big bad is, like, genuinely a big bad. The big bad also has a cool big dragon. But the whole thing is, like, being a dragon rider and... Oh, okay, well. Being a dragon rider and learning how to ride the dragon, like getting a saddle for her and everything, and learning how to communicate and rely on each other, and it being like a whole trust thing. It was just very good, like at the time and in general. Ooh, a little laggy. Okay. Does the big bad have a cool edgy name? I do genuinely believe he does have a reasonably cool edgy name. And he's got like a cool edgy look whenever they describe him too, because of course he has to be like the big bad in dark armor, and like his dragon is red because he's edgy as opposed to the good guy who has the blue dragon. I wonder if I can... Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. Oh, yeah. Durza. Galbatorix. That was his big bad name. Galbatorix, the evil man. Yep. Shitty, edgy name. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Back into Aragon! Yep. Time to jump into that fresh Aragon content that is definitely still happening. Oh, right, the fucking rabbit. I immediately forget about the mechanics of this game. Oh, it's a new area. I don't want to do that. But I guess I kind of have to now, because now I'm already in here. Well, goodbye to the thing that I definitely missed. Shit. A lot of Oriental stuff going on here. Yes, there is. We are in Caterpillar's land. And for whatever reason, the caterpillar is very Oriental based. And we're helping some paper ants in their villages not get slain by the samurai wasps. Let's just skip this. Fuck it, I don't need the teeth. Alright, the first one I disagree with. The second one I understand. Just saying is I'm a caterpillar. If that's what you want to glean from this chair, yes. You are the dopiest, smokiest caterpillar that ever there was. Oh god, okay. Close one. Danny Phantom is still going strong. I'm going to imagine that the Aragon fandom is not dead. But most certainly it's like the 25 people that are still hanging on for dear life. And not wanting their nice thing to end. That would be the Aragon, which is valid. Oh, fuck me. Love how he just zips in. Ow! Whore! I literally just put my feet on the floor. Go fuck yourself. Go Go fuck yourself. Small fandom is fun. And mostly I'm saying that because no matter what no matter what fandom I'm in, I make it a small fandom. I get into quite a few popular things, but there's always so much more drama happening than I ever know of. And it's always like this big thing, and everyone's heard of it, and everyone's in the discourse, and I'm sitting there like, the only reason I know about it is because I'm seeing accounts complaining about it. More titty! But I always carve myself out such a small portion of the fandom to interact with anyway, that even my big fandoms are small fandom energies. It just makes it all a lot more safe for me. Alright. I'm glad that was pointless. Fuck off. Break his guard. Ah, fuck. Alright, I was in my iframes, but yeah, sure, that definitely hit me. That's cool and fair, and we love that. Whatever. Nothing matters. That's what I got hit by, was the aftershock. Okay. That's what I enjoy. Big samesies. The best thing you can do is, whatever fandom you're in, big or small, is just to carve out whatever you want to see and just stick with it. Whatever happens anywhere else, you just ignore it, you keep to yourself. And because you've carved out this pretty small little space for yourself, shit's no issue. I love that I never get caught up in the drama. I just end up hearing about it for 3 decades. End up shipping the bad ships, yeah. Especially, like, Steady right now. And supposedly people shipping Steady being called the STDs by the anti-gangs. It's just... oh my god, it's so funny how much people need you to know they hate what you're into, and it's so fucking stupid to be so goddamn petty about literal fictional men. But it's so fucking funny how mad they get about nothing.
Radcliffe asked me in just the way. Odd dog. Very proud of his artifacts. Ming, I think he said. And partial to Tokugawa, Japan. Doesn't seem the samurai type, but perhaps that's why.
Murdering people! Alexa was just quoting Eddie finding more shit on Tumblr. What kind of change, you ask? I didn't. No whole, like... I started murdering people. And his whole, like, little clutchy hands. This baby boy. So happy. Yeah, butthurt of the fandoms. I don't love that ship, so no one should be allowed to enjoy it. You should literally fear for your life, and we should dox you because you like a ship that I don't like. And it's like, God, fuck. Literally just fucking breathe, my guy. Just don't look and breathe. Honestly, half of you are into weird anime where the 500-year-old creature looks like they're 8. So honestly, you can't tell me that these two consenting aged men aren't allowed to kiss. Literally, go eat a butt.
The Confederation's point of origin was obvious. First, the library caught fire, and it spread disastrously when the gas line exploded.
Let people think villains are hot because they are. Absolutely. Oh my god. It's like he says in the vote pin where he's like, cool pin. The whole, like, you can't like Oswald, he's a murdering homicider. And it's like, and? You can't like Vegeta, he's done the genocide. Uh-huh. And guess what? It's all fucking fictional. He did fictional genocide. He's done fictional homicide. This man has done a different fictional side. Honestly, fucking breathe. It's not fucking real. Let me like the man who's not real. You're voting for a Republican who wants to force births and kill women. Let me like a fictional man who's not a complete piece of shit in the real world, because he doesn't fucking exist. You can't judge me. Oh, real-life serial killers who are, like, mad fucking followers and fandom babies, and it's like, on. And you're mad that I like a fictional man? Oh, deflected that. I'll take that. To it. Lol.
This is terrible. Oh, great caterpillar, why have you abandoned us? The door ahead is sealed. Only by playing the correct sequence of bells can it be opened.
Is it Mary Had a Little Lamb?
I suspect.
Are you ready? Not really. We know how the last one of these went. Character killed fictional people in a fictional universe, and like the weird fuckers that fall in love with the legacy of true sick fucks like Ted Bundy. The fucking Dahmer Netflix special, anyone? Let me like my fictional men. Goddamn. Did you know liking fictional villains is the same as liking serial killers? Oh, right, damn. How embarrassing for me to forget such a thing. That liking somebody made up by people is the same thing as liking serial killers who have actually killed people's children and spouses and everything else. Sound logic, sound logic. I was wrong. Fuck. Fucking lag. You've lost your rhythm. No! It's that the game is so fucking weirdly laggy at this part that there is no rhythm to be had.
The tune's embedded in my memory.
Your
like
controller
Twinkle, Twinkle,
pretty
Little
much.
Bat. Get to the tree, Alice. Help!
Right, there's no line between fiction and reality. Silly me to forget such an important thing. That fiction doesn't exist, obviously.
Music soothes the savage in us, Alice. Practice. The piano's for more than holding down the carpet.
What a fucking mom thing to say. Thinking of piano. Ed and Oswald, both so good at playing the piano. Deadpool is hot despite the enormous kill count. Like, Deadpool's kill count per, like, individual, like, either comic or graphic novel or whatever, let alone his kill count in general. But be like, the Joker is #1! Like, okay, cool. Yeah, obviously we can see where your good taste comes from. There's one down there. Woo! Oh! Literally, I was in the air. Can you go fuck yourself? Alright, well, whatever. Jesus. Deadpool is quirky and hilarious, so it's fine. Oh, yeah. We also forgot about that. The exceptions. At some point, Deadpool was a hot white man, so it's okay. Relating to the Joker in the Joker movie. Oh my god. The amount of, like, white boys who went, oh my god, I am the Joker after both of, like, the major Joker movies. And I mean, like, including Dark Knight, is fucking insane. It's uncomfortable. It's not okay. These children need psychiatric help. Like, this is not you and never will be. Whee! Oh, well. You ain't no psychopath, right? Disagree. God, I heard a little piggy snout. I mean I did mean the character. We're into him kind of weirded me out, and they're like, ew, you like the Omega verse? Like, alright, well, make it make more sense than your fucking clown serial killer, and then we'll talk. Oh, you can't? Cool. Why? Why? What geometry am I getting caught on that I can't fucking move? Eat dick. Shut up, whore. Oh my god. All of, like, the cops and shit that put Punisher skulls on everything. It's like, you have no idea about the source material, do you? It's about cops who didn't help the murder of this man's family. Like, they didn't solve anything. They didn't prevent anything. This story is literally against you. Why do you have his skull on your shit? He is actively against you and what you stand for. He is doing the job that all of you cannot be fucked to do or do well. But yeah, you support the Punisher. Okay. Tell us you can't read without telling us you can't read. He kills cops, you're not safe. Exactly! The whole, like, fucking Frank being in the military and actively killing the corrupt leaders in the military who were doing wrong. But sure, girl, he's just like you. Oh my god, you have so much in common. Your poor little masculinity. Oh my god. Okay. Show me that baby face. Nothing else. No, okay. Okay. Rad. Jellyfish tar baby. I mean, yeah, that is what that is. God, I love when it changes camera angles and you can't see dick fucking off. Pig? Oh my god, I can't fucking see. There was like... God, I can't see! No. God damn it. What's going on with the baby face monsters? It is a continuing theme in this game, is to have things with, like, porcelain doll faces, and there will be a level later where there are children that look a lot like porcelain dolls or baby dolls, and they're all, like, disfigured and tortured and whatnot. It's all a whole narrative thing. Having... Wait. Okay. Sure. Yep. Definitely. Did main villain dolls make sense? Yep. Alright, go back and get the thing. Took a nap. No worries, Ice. You take that nap if you want and or need. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. Okay.
A bridge will complete the path, but this substance has blocked the way. Can you help us to remove it?
I believe I've got the proper tool.
At the top of the mountain, you will find the entrance to the next sacred cave.
To the next secret cave. Oh, good night, Cher. Thanks for stopping by. Good to do a chat again. Oh god, one of those. Let's cheese it. Lol, are you mad, bro? This is so cheesy. my god, it locked onto the baby head going flying. That's funny. Red. Oh. Keep saying it, Ice. Hell yeah.
Free, my friends.
Pig. Boom! Okey-doke. Lol. No! Not the Phoebe. Ow. Just keeps spawning here. Let's pull the thing. FBI heard they called. Oh my god. Twitch called the goddamn cops on us. Of course they did. Cowards. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Who called the FBI? You did, Ice! It has your name on it! Twas you. Ah, you can't be in here. This is mine. Oh, come on. Let me go towards the wall. Thank you. Too scared to deal with this on their, on their own. My other
Brush the unpleasant from your
bite or
mind,
kiss
Alice.
them.
Reject the painful as you would the repulsive and depraved. Forgetting is
Rats! Spare rats! Fuck! Why must you fail me so often?
Twitch is scared because we're monster fuckers. That's why he keeps trying to silence us. Fucking coward. Goodbye. Although it'll just come back up, so. Whoop. Twitch can't handle us because it wants what we have.
What
kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
He was rushing to tell us about stupid fucking Steve Bonnet. Alrighty. Fuck them kids. We're moving on. Twitch, look at me. Bitch. Equal with, like, the unblock me. I have something important to tell you. Twitch unblocks us. Bitch.
The grateful most often confer benefit to the source of their gratitude.
Give me them teeth.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy.
I love it when Lane does that. And I saw one of the clips recently from one of the Minecrafts of Lane just wandering through the woods going, Daddy, in his little way that he does, and it never doesn't make me laugh. I was probably supposed to jump up from there to that, or go back. I'm just gonna move on. This level is too long. Me too, Marty.
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Oh, Daddy. Daddy.
At some point, I'm going to have to cut the audio out of that clip with Lane saying, "Ooh, Daddy," and replace the blurb with it, or just make a second one. Okay, that is running. Had to make sure. And just surprise Lane with it at some point. Why does the FBI keep coming around? What have we done?
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground?
Why must you fail me so often?
The art in this game is so cool. All the, like, jade animals. Whoop! That could have been bad.
Observe, learn, and react.
Observing that you're floating, girl. What the fuck? Wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I wanted to order pizza. The FBI. Alright. I'm not learning, clearly. I'm not paying attention. I'm not learning.
He's dead, Jim.
Hope you tell no one when you do, so we're all surprised. Of course! What would be the fun if anyone knew the information of the things that I was doing? Hold that with their mind. Am I funny? I mean, you have been funny. Oh, I don't want to commit to that yet. But everyone also has different definitions of funny. Do I think random uses of the FBI open up sound effect are funny. No, but I don't think the random use of any sound effect is really funny unless it's given a story. Is when I think that it's truly, we'll say, funny in like an intellectual way versus funny in a reactive way, where someone surprises you with it and there is no thought about it. It just has really good timing, and that's what makes you laugh rather than the sense of it. Ow. All I have to do is survive for any length of time. So have you been funny? Yes. Are you funny? I don't know. That is a grander general question of you and your behaviors that I don't have an answer to because we haven't known each other for long enough, but I have thought you have been funny so far, if that can count. If no one can tell, I'm an autistic. Grounded from ordering pizza, I don't have money. See, now, honestly, this joke, I don't understand. But that's okay. I don't have to get it.
Come, Alice, don't dawdle. You've already missed the train.
If you think you're funny, you probably are. 100% fair. Okey-doke. Combining blurps can definitely get me, but especially in the way that some people combine them makes a story, and that's usually what I appreciate the most about it. And getting, like, the right timing with just a blurb based on, like, environment. Ugh. That's incredibly hard to do, especially with, like, the delays in things. Like,
why must you fail me so often?
break? No. You're environmental, but you do look breakable. Rude. Alright, am I invisible frames? Sure. Did that too late. Chain! And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. The Chain by Fleetwood Mac. Ah, you two Ice? Ice. I'm undiagnosed because people don't care. I don't know how that didn't kill me sooner. The fact that I was able to stand there for a few seconds is nonsensical. The leg touch song. Remember when those queers touched feet? Damn. Love that for them. Slide. Whoop.
The belligerents, without true
Hear
cause
this
or
one. They
purpose,
touched feet and
abused and
people.
murdered their
Legitimately, they touched
whom they
feet
hated,
and
who
people
different.
still,
The
like,
invaders corrupted the
cry
good word.
about it.
The assaulted
And that's
could not comprehend the
incredible.
losses of brutality.
In, like, storytelling, in
Stayed on,
reception, just
tried
in
to placate their
everything.
oppressors and recover their past.
Blue
The
skidooed
cruel
into the
evil
art.
was attacked at intervals
Yes,
instead
she
of killing them all at
fucking
once.
do.
The wretched survivors suffered in perpetual fear. Is there a worse fate?
Ooh, Umbreon and Glaceon plushie. Very nice. I've got a crocheted Umbreon plushie. Somewhere. Alright, well, if you're gonna take 12 years. They say hello. Aw, do they have names? Like, personal... I was paying attention. Personal names? Okay, come on, move. Wasps are shitty archers. Yeah, they need to learn to move the body a little bit. Whoop! I don't know how some things have hit me, but that didn't. Somehow that panic plan worked, but... Okay. Midnight and the other is icy. Aww. Lovely. Push. Lol. Oh, Ray. Feel that. Were you also a person like me who was fucking sobbing at... Oh, okay. At, Steve's little, like, you're worth it, you're valid speech that went on Twitter. God damn, that fucking got me. Caught that by my fucking tippy toes. Yes, good. More people, more crying. Steve's little speech, yes. Still hear stone moving and it's freaking me out. Ah, I could have made it and then I wasn't looking. Yeah. I also got raised with Blue's Clues, and I know we talked before here about Blue's Clues and like its significance, and that apparently like every single one of us had the little notebook in some form or another. And I love that for us as a community. Woo! Fast on the draw. I'm so good at, like, reactionary things, but then I just full on don't fucking pay attention, then I get hit by the obvious shit. Just want Steve Blue's Clues to tell us we're doing a good job and things are gonna be okay. Genuinely, so many people did. And the people who didn't know and then saw the video and then cried found out that they did. Why did it look like something was shining over there? The fuck? Did y'all also see the fucking conspiracy theory about, if Salt and Pepper's kids are actually Salt and Pepper's kids? And the person who went through, like, the genealogy of it? It's so good. Yeah, well. Okay, cool. Okay, can you fuck right off? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Whatever's happening, I will look at it in a minute! Absolutely just go fuck yourself. Oh, okay, cool! Just ride the wall. That's fucking fair. Yeah, great. At that part of my annoyance and impatience where it's like, I'm just gonna tank hits. Fuck it. Alright. Alexa! Thank you for your pun tax, but I can't read that because it's not allowed to be funny to me right now, so. 4 more left. Saw the video but didn't watch it. It's a very, very good video. It's so good. The person makes complete sense of where all the other spices and everything come from, and it's just so well done, but it's spelled out like a weird conspiracy video. It's so funny.
Once more, the shadow dragon winds along the path. Follow the dragon, Alice.
Ah, I see how it goes.
No,
Makes
what? Oh,
perfect
dandy.
sense, really.
Yeah.
At least now it does.
It's a pun you're good to ignore. Bless, thank you for telling me. I wonder if I can... 1 second, real quick. It's not funny, but is in fact a pun. Is that why you saved it for now, Alexo? I wonder if I can find it. Because I know I liked it, but of course that means that it's essentially lost to time. I can't find it in the first, like, couple minutes. Like, in the back of my head, I need to find this because I've watched it multiple times. Please. There it is!
Did Mrs. Pepper from Blue's Clues cheat on her husband, Mr. Salt?
Y'all would have heard that in my headphones. Here it is. I found the TikTok. The TikTok was posted around Twitter. But that's the video. And it is so fucking good. It is brilliant. It's so well done. The music makes it even better. And especially because I recognize the music, and the music that the person uses for their whole, like, investigation is so fucking funny to me because it was used multiple times in Death Note whenever they were doing, like, an investigative detective, we're breaking it down and we're figuring it out thing. So them playing it during their video and breaking it down and it playing out like a fucking Death Note episode fucking got me twice as hard. Gotham is amazingly RLT. What else have you got, Alexa? What else have you tracked down this night? Oh my god. That's art. I don't know what to tell you. Holding earbuds, microphone, super serious, and they just get like more passionate as the video goes, and it's so fucking good. And the whole time holding the headphones microphone, he's magnificent. He is magnificent. He's beautiful. He's a luxury few can afford. Which that they put so much fucking thought, like a ridiculous amount of thought went into that, and God bless them for doing the amount of work that they did. Putting it all together, cutting it, editing it the way that they did. It's true, like, internet excellence to me. Case cracked. They solved it. they solved it and they were like a loving, true, perfect family. Science wins again. Finally. God, when I tell you I do genuinely love it, here's what plays to the monster fucker in me. Whenever these porcelain figures go from pretty ladies to, like, hot ants with tits and tattoos, that's when we start making a turn. And that's when I start going, I'm listening. You have my attention. See? Still feel like I'm globbing. There we go. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. It's a 2-minute ride I don't regret. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. 'Cause I fucking love that video. Is there anything? I guess not. My letterbox. Alrighty, what's around? Oh, there's another one. Just ready for another hot ant. Not one you're related to, so it's not weird. Just big, like, big thigh tattoo. Huge badonk. Rockin' knockers. Big titty tattoo that goes around, like, the back. She's hot. My bomb still goes off. Oh, I fucking hate these. She's hot and I don't know how I feel about that. You feel fine, Ray. She's just sexy. It's fine. Okay. So that has to go there, and that has to go there. Okay. And then those have to... There we go.
The gate is opened.
Are these characters in Ants or a Bug's Life? It's true. And Ants was like... I don't want to say the grittier version, but I mean like the rougher version, so they looked a little bit more like stylized, but A Bug's Life they actually looked a little bit more like ants. Arguably, like, the Bug's Life bugs were hotter. But I think that's just because they were a little more accurate and not so weird and, like, human face influenced looking. Which I always think is extremely weird, trying to put, like, anthropomorphic, humanized kind of features into things. But I think that Bug's Life did it where I don't feel like I'm living a nightmare. Bug's Life PlayStation game. Oh. I had the, if anyone knows these at all, I had most, if not all, of the, I'm gonna call them collector's Bug's Life books, but they were like the big, like, cardboard-esque hardcover ones that whenever you put them together, they made like a, I don't remember now, but they made like a silhouette or something of some of the bugs on the spines.
It's not enough that they abuse and murder us. They let their spawn feed on our rotting corpses.
That is quite a lot. The Bug's Life bugs are hotter is never since I thought I'd hear. I'm here to debate this and defend this stance, I guess. Since apparently this is a thought and an opinion that I've had, I will now defend it like no other.
Lovers often exchange a lock of hair to symbolize their vows. The human heart is opened by a vast assortment of keys.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah, and in a Bug's Life, the bugs were way hotter. I don't know what to say. I'm going backwards. I don't need to go backwards. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know where I'm going. I need to go up. There we go. I'll turn back around. No, I agree! Thank you, Dandy. Thank you for being brave. Well, true, I have no more to say. Fair. I mean, you could have done better, Alexo, but that's okay. Thoughts and opinions are valid, but mostly because they agree with me. Okay, well. You're right, it's me, always brave. Dandy. I mean, if you think the ants are hotter, that's 100% valid. That is up to you. That is the beauty that you see, and that is okay.
I know my multiplication tables.
But
2 11s. I have
wow.
Really? Persuade me.
To remove the obstruction, wake the frog and empty his belly.
Wake that? What about its tongue? And the prospect of warts? Ooh.
That's only when they agree with me. A perfect quote out of context that will have many applications in the future. I know it will. Because they already have uses now. I need to get off the ground. There is one over there that I'm missing. Don't know if I can get up there until maybe after. Oh god, he's 1,000 heads, so I can't focus. goddamn ant. Hi, girl. Never mind. Did I hit any of your heads? Sure, I might be hitting something. Fuck off. Mr. Twitch fucking got me. In that, I mean, in the time that I've been gone, the power went out twice. So it knocked me out an original time, flickered back on after like a couple seconds, and then by the time it took me to touch the power button on my computer tower, it went out again, and then the generator kicked on, and that's what we're running on in a minute. So if at any point the power comes back on, the generator will shut off. I might have another flicker in there, and if I don't, and the power keeps acting up, it will go on and off and on and off, and it will piss me off to no end. So don't know what's going to happen there with that. Fallout from the hurricane? Yes, we are getting hit by that. Well, we started getting hit by it this morning by, like, the winds and the rain that we had. Now we're actually getting hit by the actual winds and the stormy bit of it. So, that's now happening, and don't that just make me so happy? So, at least we have the generator, that's something. But, I don't know when the game would have last saved. Hopefully whenever we approach that frog. But, I'm gonna have to do that again. In some parts of it. Of course. Alexo, did you ever stop looking a little bit at the tumblers? Because I don't think you have. I'm going to exclaim. I did exit out for like, what, 45 seconds, and then you opened it back up again like everyone does with Twitter, where you scroll through until you see a familiar post, then you close it and you look at a wall for like 25 seconds, then you open it back up again hoping something popped up that's new. Second jam. 4 minutes. I got the 4. I mean, especially when you first get on Tumblr, there's a lot to look at because Tumblr history does not go away. It's not like Twitter where things are literally unfindable after like 10 days. Tumblr, you can still find shit from like 2002 and you can keep looking. Tumblr is wild, the amount that you can get into. Gala art level shit. Yeah, they fucking do. Tumblr has everything. And then they take everything and they combine it. There's a little flicker in power. And then they combine it with everything else. And now you've got like 7 or 8 levels of things. Like 3 blocks from post from several years ago. Yeah! People still come by and they'll find shit and then they send it to their friends and all of a sudden you have 8 more likes on this old ass post that you thought would never get traction after its first few. It's really like an archive. Now I don't know what to do. I don't really want to play more of the game if the power is going to keep flickering. There we go. The generator shut off, so we have power again. But for how long? So, as much as I do want to play the game, I also don't want to lose my progress every, like, 2 minutes. Talk about Southern Riddler. I think that might be what I'm going to do. Because we can chit-chat, and if the power keeps flickering off a whole bunch of times, I can just be like, okay, well, we'll cut it short. We're done talking for the night. Like, if we're playing a game, and especially for Alice, which does not have the most reliable saving system, and in that, it does save your game well, it just has a lot of weird points where checkpoints sometimes make sense and sometimes you think there's a checkpoint and there's not. So just to save myself from losing progress and then getting frustrated about redoing things and then not wanting to come back. So we still have a lot of November left, opening the calendar right now. So I know that I want to do the like graveyard update from that Cryptid Crush next week. So then I might go back to Alice on the 26th and we will play more of it then. Play Sea of Thieves. Yeah, but then I'm not going to be looking at chat at all. Sea of Thieves is too much of a distraction for me. It's too pretty. And I will get frustrated sailing on my own and having people coming along and kicking my ass. So, again, frustrations. I'm being another weirdo on the internet and my stuff has ever gone viral. Hell yeah, Dandy. Be a fun unknown. Ooh. Look at it. Didn't save my preferences at all. Thanks, OBS. So we're back to this. Let me... let's see. Hear my OBS popping around. Just turn that off. There we go. Steve being afraid of E.T. Perfect. Oh, dang. I can see my name. You can also see my Deadpool. And my bitey husband. And my poison wife. And me. And then also me. Oh, and then fuck, my athletic husband. A lot of partners. It's a love pentagon, some might say. Alright, so Southern Riddler. Need help from Ray and Dandy for I am a Yankee. What is it like for a little nerd boy in the culture? Where's your scaly husband? I don't really have anything of Killer Croc, but mostly because people don't make Killer Croc merch. I'm waiting for my throne transaction to go through, so that I can start trying to shop online for that statue, and then I will own Scaly Husband merch. Hoping. And if not, we're soon gonna own a 3D printer and a whole lot of filament. And we're gonna make one some fucking how. That little nerd was tortured because he doesn't like football, not masculine enough, was constantly told to man up, was ridiculed for being a smart little nerd. Oh, Hondo percents. Oh, there's a... I was gonna say none of the sounds are coming up for Blurp, which might have been kind of fucked a little bit, but we got an OBS sound, so that's good. Cole, hello! Gotta pee, BRB! Alright, well tell me when you're back, and then we'll celebrate your resub then. Suffered in the heat because he refused to not like guns. Sometimes it required layers, and he was hot, but he suffered for his art. 100% that, in my mind, needs to build a monster. Finally, something for me and my people. Do it later, urination is overrated. I mean, Cole, I can't blame you. I'm sitting on my heel right now because I too have had to pee for the last like hour and I'm just not going. So in that case then, thank you for your tier 1. Subscribe for 7 months. Thank you for continually coming back. We appreciate it. Since we're going with the grandfather and father, were the worst bits of toxic masculinity. Yes! That's usually always my go-to with Riddler. I don't know if I need this any closer to me right now, because I'm really reclining and sitting back in my chair. So I don't know if I actually need the mic any further, because it tends to pick me up to the point that I cut out. But, of course, everyone just will tell me if I sound bad or things are cutting out or whatever. I'll just lean more this way. So yeah, anytime I think of Riddler, anytime I make a story for Ed and Riddler, I do use the version of the fictional DID that Gotham has created for him. And especially if a headcanon him as being autistic, which is a headcanon I saw fairly often when I was reading Gotham Fix. Yes. Yup. Ed is autistic. To whatever degree of the spectrum is up to the writer, but he 100% is, and I keep saying that, in watching Gotham itself. He's got so many of the mannerisms. I'm like, oh my god, he's just like me for real. But yeah, most of the times when I write an Ed Riddler like, Gotham-based story, I do generally have quite a bit of childhood trauma. And a lot of it boils down to toxic masculinity, child abuse, and, like, manipulation, gaslighting, and reading about DID, real DID, not just Gotham DID, but actual DID, I started leaning into, and that's a weird sentence to say, but I started leaning into child abuse, whenever I was reading through DID, and that a lot of, like, a majority of cases of DID involve childhood trauma, especially childhood abuse, because a lot of DID personalities are used as escapisms and coping mechanisms, which is one thing that I lean into with the Riddler side, is that the reason he does so well with, like, the dentist and getting hurt where Ed is a baby, I really lean into Riddler taking, like, stance and being better with these things because Ed needed him to be stronger, in a sense. Ed needed someone to step in. Ed needed someone who was confident, very sure of themselves. Ed needed an adult in his life. And that's one reason why Riddler has the personality that he does. Because Ed doesn't really know any other kind of adult in his life. They're all very self-assured, toxic masculinity, they are brazen, they are headstrong, they are these, like, grander than you personalities that even if they have nothing to show for it, they think they're better than you. These, and especially now leaning into, like, Southern Riddler, these old countrymen who are like, I have God on my side, so you can literally go fuck yourself in every argument because I'm going to heaven and you're not. I really wanted to lean into these sort of adult figures, and that's why Riddler is also a bit cruel to Ed, is because that's the only adult figures that Ed's ever really interacted with and known, so he thinks that even the adult figure that should take care of him will also be mean to him in some way, will be somewhat verbally and emotionally abusive or manipulative. He leaned into a professional field with authority. Potentially. Which is weird, because even in his field, he doesn't have a lot of authority in the position that we see him in Gotham. At the beginning, whenever he's just kind of working around. But when he, like, fully becomes the Gotham ME, yes. That would be, like, the authority field that he would be aiming for, so that he has that control that he's been lacking for so long. But when he's working in the field in forensics, he is just, like, a push-around nobody. But, like, it's a reason why I write Riddler as he is. And that my Riddler will get along with Ed every so often, and they'll come to a conclusion that they both have the same goal, and they're both okay with working together. But, especially when I wrote my story, the one that I made into a book, whenever I wrote that, I mean, they're basically arguing from start to finish. they don't really agree on much. And when I have Oswald observe their behaviors with each other, I have him recognize that they have, like, this brotherly, like, sibling fighty relationship where there's love and there is care, but also one of them is probably going to beat the shit out of the other, and the other one is going to end up telling Mom about it. I love Riddler. God, he's such a whore. There's no reason why he needs to sit like that. He's such a skank. I love him. Such a fucking queer. No one can tell me different. It's a very good Link Sugar. So I just have so much fun writing them with this whole implication about DID, and this is why Riddler is such, like, a pompous little shit, and why and how they can still sometimes work together, but also they are, like, Ed and Riddler are butting heads almost constantly. But that Riddler is the way that he is because he had to be. The reason why Ed and Riddler are almost opposites in a lot of facets of their life is because Ed is imagining Riddler as all of the qualities that he's missing to stand up for himself. And... oh, look at that little Venom. He's pretty. Smiling portrait. Tongue or nothing. Go fuck yourself. Venom's the best. So, yeah, the whole thing of, like, a Southern Riddler needs to be something like Ed's dad and grandfather, but in a much more stuck-up, intelligent way, rather than, I have the power of God. Dandy saying, I have the power of God and the fact that I am a man on my side. While they're like, I have the power of God and toxic masculinity. Riddler goes, I'm a flaming fucking queer and I don't believe in God. So it's like, it's the same energy but different resources. And that's what I want for them. My knee hit the table. That's what I like for them. And, I also just love the idea of a very sassy, non-hospitality, Southern gentleman Riddler. And just that, like, the classic fashions that you think of with, like, Southern... culture's a strong word whenever it comes to the US, because the US doesn't actually have any culture, but for lack of a better word, Southern culture, the fashions from that would look so good on him, like the oldie hats. They're all usually dressed up in their little suits. Everything is, like, just so and presented in just such a way. Southerners think they have culture. Southerners think they stand out that way. I get. The Southerners have the kind of culture, and I say this in an observational way. Southerners think they have the culture in a way that America thinks that they have culture. And sugar. I will add him post-haste. And we got the fried chicken and the sweet tea and God, and we got them there paddle boats that you gamble on. and everything else that the Southerners have, and it's like, okay, but you got fried chicken from a different culture. You got this from a different culture. You stole this from these people. You stole that from those people. And the person who invented the paddle boat is from this culture. So, what do we really have left here? It's... The US has fake culture. And not that Canada really has culture either, because again, we're just white people who stole everything. But, like, the indigenous in Canada and America have cultures. The people who moved here from other countries have cultures. Unless they're from Europe, in which case, again, they don't have culture, they have collections. Just like America and Canada don't have cultures, we have collections. White people don't have culture. We steal shit, and then add salt to it, and then pretend like we invented it. Gotham used an older time period for some technology. To even subtract another decade in time for Ed would be interesting. Right? Especially the TV Gotham lived in such a weird state of time, as most of the Gothams do. Where they're in a weird present day, but they're also kind of in the 40s. But also everything is kind of in the 80s and 90s, but it's also present day again. Gotham's always fun like that there's not a real discernible time period overall, that you'd have to find different individual resources and see who made what when. Goth was like, the void, time isn't real there. Some Doctor Who shit. So yeah, I think a lot of it's just so interesting. And yeah, I've been thinking of, and I said this in a couple different streams, I've been thinking of Southern Riddler like every night before I go to bed, and I think of him exposing his accent to Oswald. Either like I shouldn't say either, because it always happens in the same way, in that how we said, if you overwhelm him and freak him out, his accent will slip, and then people go, whoever's around. So I feel like it slipped at some point, and then Oswald just pestered the fuck out of him to hear it again. Because Oswald's very good at that. Gotham, it's just weird. Every time you drive into Gotham, you feel like you've both aged 20 years, but also have gone back in time 40 years. It's a very interesting city. But absolutely, if you went to, like, Metropolis next door, you feel like you're in 2022. We'll just use present time for fun. Running from some fiend. He mentioned he was raised in the South. Why would he mention that? I'm curious. What's your headcanon, Alexo? Tell me. Might actually see the sun in Metropolis. I mean, you gotta see the sun in Metropolis, otherwise how is anyone gonna charge up Superman? He got one of them, like, cordless, wireless chargers. I love the fact that Metropolis is, like, almost constantly bathed in sun. And Gotham has probably known one sunny day in its life. Bruce still has a flip phone. I think that's pretty new, but also the Bat computer is technology years beyond what's possible in the rest of the world. Literally, like, the Bat supercomputer is fucking ridiculous, but they're all still using, like, 80s fucking brick phones. It's about a fan phone! I mean, I'm in. Why not? And at some point, very frustrated. Well, I'll be goddamned. Where is that from? But I just really like the idea of Ed doing everything in his power to try to hide it. Hide the accent. Hide his past. He has, like, no birth certificate that's findable. His records are under different names. He used to be Edward Nashton whenever he was growing up, whenever he was born. But moved to Gotham, needed to get away from it all, wanted a different life, wanted to get out of the country, wanted to get rid of the, these, like, preconceived notions and all of these, especially media-heavy stereotypes about the Southern people. And that, he's hiding his accent, trying to seem smarter by not having it. But I love the idea, especially of him trying to hide his accent from Oswald. And fucking glassmaker! Smartphone in Gotham somehow turns into Nokia and no one can explain it. I hope Ed gets annoyed with Oswald sitting in front of the TV and tells him your daddy ain't no glassmaker. I just want Oswald to slowly turn around and stare at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, who the fuck was that? I love you very much, but your daddy wasn't a glassmaker. Get a slice of pecan pie, Lee mentioning our family love that stuff, accidentally slips me, Ma. You leave it, turns back over, it doesn't work the other way around. Bruce leaves his flip phone and it stays a flip phone. I love that. Oh, see, but that's really fucking funny. Don't take this the wrong way, but y'all ain't shit. Love the idea of it. Yeah, the blurps really are not picking up right now. Whatever the power outage did to OBS, it ain't picking it up right now, so I apologize to everyone's blurps. They might be missing until I can reset OBS and fix things up somewhere, wherever the fuck it's broken. Yo, it's such a good phrase. It's such a good phrase. But I think I've tried to say a couple times. No, but I genuinely love that it could have a soft moment for all of the time that Ed tries to hide his accent from Oswald, tries to, like, scoot it under the rug, slips up and tries to cover it, and Oswald's just like, sure. Okay. And there could be, like, a whole, like, admittance of it, and been like, okay, so, I mean, like, this is really how I talk, and fighting to try to speak as he normally would back in the South. And he's like, I just didn't want anyone to think of me as dumb or stupid or anything like that. And I really want in this almost emotional, vulnerable thing for Oswald to be like, Ed, you didn't know her, but my mother had such an accent. People at the grocery store constantly asked her to repeat herself, even though she was very clearly saying particular words. I literally could not give less of a shit what accent you have. And I want it to be just so, like, Oswald doesn't get it and he doesn't care. Because he grew up with a mother, a foreign mother, who has such an accent, and he never perceived her as less educated, less anything. He always thought the world of her, that she was, like, brilliant in her own ways, and all of these things. And that Oswald then develops this, like, fondness for Ed's accent, because it just reminds him of having something not Gotham directly in his ear. And that's just a little thing for me in my head. Does Ed use a gun because, you know, his dad hounded on him learning how to shoot? Must be the last person who would judge him for his accent. Exactly! But I want Ed not to know that, because he never met Oswald's mother, and he was never there. He knew that she was foreign. But every time you hear Oswald quote his mother, he never tries to make an accent to copy her. He just says the words. So Ed's got it in his head that she was either already Americanized, or he just genuinely does not know how she ever spoke. He knows that she had some broken English in there, but he doesn't know about her accent. He doesn't know really the way that she spoke or anything. And even, like, her broken sentence structure can still make some grammatical sense that, like, especially a Riddler side would make more of a presumption to be like, oh, she was foreign, she's from, like, such a country, she didn't get, like, standard whatever education. He would have his own, like, judgmental thoughts about it, and Ed would be like, well, we don't know about her life, she might have had to drop out of school early, she, like, worked as a maid, she might not have had a formal education after a certain point. Maybe this is just what she did in a mix with her, like, original language and then having to learn English. So, and there would be, like, this whole logic behind it that I would actually figure out at a later time to make it make more sense than me making it up right now and hoping that it makes sense. Don't remember, does Ed use a gun? Ed has used a gun a number of times as well in the series. And I mean, like, the Riddler in comics and graphic novels have used it a number of times as well. I know he doesn't really like to get his hands dirty, but I mean, he was also, like, a professional knife thrower in a scene, and he does aim guns reasonably well from everything that we've seen. Knowing about Ed's insecurities about it, so whenever Oz hears it, he's like, yes, unfiltered Ed. Cannot run in snow. Fair. Thinking of, like, Oswald loving his accent. Because, you know, we all know a Gotham Oswald is always paranoid. he's always paranoid to some degree. He's always suspecting a certain level of betrayal. He's always suspecting, like, a certain amount of secrets. He's always suspecting that, like, a number of different things are not what they appear. So I think also, like, Oswald getting to hear Ed's original accent, how he would normally speak, getting to learn that about him first off, and then in moments where he gets to hear Ed talking naturally, I think that would be a very cute little point of vulnerability. And a whole, like, no, this is the true Ed. Like, I am getting, like Dandy says, unfiltered. I am getting an Ed that's not hiding himself, who doesn't have secrets right now. I am getting, like, the true man that I want to talk to. So I also like the idea that if Oswald is ever in a really tough spot, if he's having any, like, particular difficulties either with himself or what's around him, that Ed will let the Southern come out as a point of, like, comfort if no one else is around. It would be a thing of, like, you get to hear my natural accent because I want you to know that this is 100% genuine and that there's nothing hiding in, around, or behind this. Like, when I tell you this in my natural accent, it is undeniable. It is 100% fact and cannot be fought. Oswald not paranoid is a bad Oswald. It's a bad Oswald as far as canon goes. It could be made a good Oswald if it fits your story and your context, whatever have you. But a paranoid Oswald makes the most sense in most situations, especially if you're actually making it take place in Gotham, and more especially if you're making it take place in Gotham while he is a big bad mafia man. Head over any. Haha, make those white lines go away. And I really like I am, and I've said this before, where I am not a proponent of Gobblepot. But as much as I do not seek out the ship because it's not mine, and that's okay, I 100% believe that there was an attraction there, at the very least, on Oswald's side in the early days. Before that, like, betrayal, that first real betrayal happened, there was absolutely, like, we'll say, like, an innocent attraction there of, like, childhood, like, playground crush level. That it was like, oh no, he's, like, a police officer, he's, like, a good guy, and, like, there's, like, A, he's just generally pretty on his own. B, he's just so self-assured, he's very confident, he's like this, that, and the other thing. 3, he's in some position of kind of power that, like, kind of both appeals to me and works for me in manipulative situations. This is a fine little man. Because, I mean, who can fucking deny Oswald visiting Barb and Jim's apartment and the whole, like, men, oh, don't I know it exchange, and it's like, oh my god, it's so gay. Such a puppy crush on Jim, yup. That's what I like about Gobblepot, to be honest, taking that puppy crush and making them both Worse. So, like, I really don't think that there could be, like, a Nick Mobblepot or anything without a Gobblepot beginning. And then, depending how into it you are with them, that's your own business. That's your ship. Fucking good on you. Let's go. But it's definitely, like, the Oswald, in my mind, absolutely crushed on Jim, and Jim went, Lee, is this a gay thing? Or, Barb, is that a gay thing? Or, insert whatever woman Jim spent 20 minutes with. Is this a gay thing? And they go, Jim, it's okay. The Jim in my mind has one of those, like, straight panics, thinking that just because a gay guy is crushing on him, that somehow he's going to turn gay, because I do believe that Jim is a fucking idiot. Like, emotionally. And we know that because he doesn't know how to emote like a real boy. But 100%, like, emotionally stupid Gordon, who has no known relationships with the queer community. Because also in my head, Jim is queer stupid, so he doesn't know that Harvey has kind of, like, loose inhibitions and that he's played around, and that although Harvey would not label himself as queer, he has partaken in queer relationships, or more accurately, like, queer exchanges of fun. Where he's like, cool, that was fun. See you later. Never call me. And the other person be like, yeah, cool. Wasn't planning on it. And they just, like, shake hands and part amicably. And, there's just, like, in this situation in particular, I have very particular, feelings about their sexualities. And, like, love to dabble. Like, Harvey never holds it against them, and by them I mean, like, queer communities. He never, like, holds it against the gays, he never blames them for anything, he's never, like, claiming that they're brainwashing him or anything. He's like, no, I've had dick. And everyone goes, what? And he's like, yeah, whatever. And they're like, what? He's like, yeah, it's not my thing, but fucking's fucking, what does it matter? It's like, hell yeah, Harvey. Sex positive. Let's go. Jim has the opposite of gaydar. Harvey just wants to have fun. Just a very, like, loosey-goosey Harvey is my favorite thing. He'd be, like, the poly, non-committal, but, like, open communication and everyone knows about each other kind of set of relationships where Harvey's not looking to actually date, but he's not secretive with anyone that he's, like, sleeping around, that he's seeing multiple people. He's always, like, upfront about what he wants and what he's seeking, and everyone goes, oh, okay, cool, I know about that, or, oh, I know that person that you're mentioning. Want to make it a three-way? And Harvey would be like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Harvey's a slut, and he's very open about it. That's my kind of Harvey. So it's like, I want that kind of as my stating the truth every fucking time with Automod. I really want a Harvey that doesn't identify as queer but takes part in the queer community, but also just like supports them 100% and has no problems with anything. And people would be like, well, ain't it kind of sleazy to be like sleeping around with a bunch of gay guys but not being gay? And Harvey's like, I mean, I tell them, they don't care. I don't care. We all discuss it and shake hands and then shake dicks. I don't see the problem with it. It's like, fuck yeah. Automod is slut-shaming Harvey, and honestly, it's a travesty. Fucking Automod is Christian? What? This is the month where I wear my rainbow shorts. Why? What does that mean? And of course, Barb being bi, and Oswald being gay. And I just want, much like Ray saying, Jim having the opposite of gaydar, I really want Jim to be surrounded by queer people, but not pick up on it in the fucking slightest. Like, he had no idea Barb had a shred of gay in her until, like, months into her relationship with Tabitha. Like, Jim is the guy in history reviewing people and going, they were such close friends. Or, like, this known female figure and her roommate. Everyone goes, you sure about that, Jim? And he goes, yeah. They lived together for, like, decades. They were super close. They wrote poetry to each other. They're very good friends. And everyone goes, mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Everyone assumes Jim knows because it's not like they're trying to hide it, but Jim's just oblivious. Yes. It is just queer, uneducated, emotional, dumbass Jim who's very smart, except for queer and emotional situations. Where his little, like, high school jock, because you know he was, his little, like, high school jock shows, but he's like, Jim's the popular guy who kind of shoves some nerds around, but everyone still loved him kind of jock. So he's always, like, semi-charming, and he can always talk to people and kind of get away with social situations. But he's just a dumbass, and he doesn't know, and he just assumes everyone he meets is like everyone that he grew up with. And let's just say Jim didn't really know any gay people whenever he was growing up. There were definitely a few around, but they certainly didn't want to be known for it. And Jim's like, yeah, ain't it weird how, like, this guy always seems to shower after everyone else has gone? Oh, he must be shy. And, like, just walks away. And everyone's like, he does that because he doesn't want to get beaten up in the showers because everyone thinks he's looking. He just doesn't want to be fucking hate crimed. Jim's like, he's shy. Robin is coming up to Steve, and Steve's just like, but Tammy's a girl? And it takes some time to put it together, but with Slim Jim. Yeah. That's my Jim. Jim has no idea all the people who stand outside the GCPD and heckle him on a daily basis are all queer. No sweet fucking clue. Someone has to tell him. Preston straight? Now, a Jim that I imagine is actually fully hetero, but mostly I think because I don't want Jim's dick getting near any of my good queer characters and ruining them. Literally, Jim can't be with a woman without actually ruining her character. So I think mentally I just like the idea of a hetero Jim so that he can't go near anyone but the women who already have been poisoned by him. But I just also like the idea of heterosexual, emotional, and queer dumbass Jim eventually figuring it out and becoming an ally. He's just one of those dumbass allies that you kind of have to explain a few things to. When someone brings up, like, docking, and Jim goes, what? And you go, yeah, it's like this. And he goes, is that a thing? And they go, yes, Jim, it is. And he goes, oh. Okay. I don't get it. But okay. It's like, okay, Jim, you don't need to get it, because it's not for you. Clearly. But, okay. And everyone just kind of moves on. Person mentions he slept with Two-Face back when they were teens, and Jim's just confused. Oh. Man Whore Bruce is also my favorite. But like confident Man Whore Bruce. What is this? Jim Harvey, we're all queer in some way. With that exact look, that's actually one of Jim's... That's one of the few emotional faces that Jim can produce. Harvey is like that misunderstood ally who's like, aren't we all a bit queer? And all the gays go, no! Stop appropriating us! Harvey's like, it's fine. They go, no! He's like, it's fine. I'm straight. Just joking. God. Man, whore, Brucey. It's so fun to me. It's so fun. Let that man bone. Why not? Let everyone do their own thing. Fuck. I'm having thoughts, which is why I'm staring off and going quiet in the way that I do. People can't fuck Mr. Freeze. Or, like, people can't get fucked by him. What would even happen to him? Now I need the delay to catch up. Maybe Killer Frost, maybe. A lot of ice cubes? No, not even. Unless he's fucking a pile of ice cubes. Hypothermia in places not wanted. But, like, I'm thinking of the fact Unless he's in a cell at Indian Hill, but even body heat may be lethal to him, or the cell freezes the partner. That's what I'm thinking of. Is like... Alright, now we have to figure out the science of having sex with Mr. Freeze. And, like, I'm specifically usually the Gotham Mr. Freeze, because I'm talking about Gotham, but overall, when exposed to even room temperature situations, Mr. Freeze gets uncomfortable if he doesn't have his suit on, if he's just body. And then in heat, it's obviously worse. It can, like, kill him. Like, the hypothermia in Places Not Wanted. Literally, like, if you were to fuck him, either you're getting frostbite on whatever's going in, or he's going to become incredibly uncomfortable by the source of heat that's now in his body that shouldn't be there as far as his body is concerned. And most certainly, Mr. Freeze couldn't fuck you with his own dick. Because there is a very real chance that if it's left in a mouth or any other type of orifices, that the body heat plus the frictional heat, and not to mention the fact that it's like an inner body heat, could very well, like, kill the skin of his dick. You could warm his dick beyond the point of repair. So again, he's going through some source of uncomfortable or, like, bad discomfort to potential pain. It would have to be, like, a double-ended dildo. But, like, one half of the dildo has to be, like... What is the liquid nitrogen frozen something? Tongue stuck in his dick like a metal pole. Ah! Someone has to pour hot water over it, and Mr. Freeze just fucking screams. So, like, it would have to be with toys. Like, he could not have anything to do with a person's body unless it was, like, a hypothermic corpse. So let's stick to toys so we can avoid the necrophilia. Not that Mr. Freeze ever seems, like, even remotely interested in anything that's not his wife. Which... unsettling in certain contexts. Especially in the case of banging. Because he do love his wife. He loved his wife a lot. Should he let her peg him? I believe that. Google isn't helpful with this, sadly. Why not? But I mean, also in Gotham, like, they got rid of Nora. So it's not like, current, like, comics or graphic novel Mr. Freeze Eyes, where a good number of them still have Nora. Like, I mean, the Arkham City Mr. Freeze has Nora. She is frozen. He's working on her cure. she is in her either frozen suspension or her, like, liquid stasis, whatever the fuck. A lot of them still have her. In the show, he loses her. So it's not like he is tied to any vows other than what's in his own head and his own expectations of love, because he'd still love her. Mr. Freeze is such a fucking simp. I moved that way too far. I moved too much. You have to save her in Arkham City. Yep. Someone did that side quest, but I know it's a thing. It is definitely a thing. You get to see him, like, talk to her and everything afterwards, too, and he's like, yeah, now that she can be, like, stabilized and everything, we're getting the fuck out of here. And it's like, shit, yeah, Freeze, take your woman and run. So yeah, this specific Mr. Freeze not having Nora anymore could be a whole thing of, like, him being able to move on and creating a new life and potentially finding other attractions. And it's just a thought that came to my head. Good job with your story. It was good. I'm a little sad that they chunked her up into fridge crushed ice for your water glass pieces. The whole, like, character sacrificing themselves for some imagined greater good honestly gets on my nerves quite a bit. Because, like, every character does, and then it feels like there's no payoff to it, but they did do, like, a cute little job, but I do also miss a Mr. Freeze who's literally just pining after his wife every fucking day and doing everything that he can to try to find her cure, and everything that he's doing is for her, which makes Mr. Freeze a very fun anti-villain, really, in the long run, because he's really only sent into villainy when Nora is threatened, or when he needs something to continue his research for her, or when someone antagonizes him. Mr. Freeze on his own isn't really much, I shouldn't say isn't much of a villainous person. Gotham did push it a little further, which I thought was fun, of fully, like, kidnapping people and using them towards experiments. I thought fun, but I like more of a villain. But he really just does his own thing, and bitch doesn't care. He just goes about his day, and sometimes he has to commit villainy so that he can create more progress to bring his wife back. Just a man who really loves his wife, absolutely. So it felt weird in Gotham to kill Nora and get rid of his purpose entirely for being good in any situation. Because normally Nora is, like, his anchor back into reality and out of what villainy he's doing. And Batman, in things like the animated series and a long time, has used Nora as a way to turn him back around and get him to see what he's doing, because a Mr. Freeze on his own doesn't super care about villainy specifically. He's not a Joker type. he's not, he's closer to like a penguin type, but he's better than him. So it was weird that they killed her off. Obviously they needed to, because they need their plot and their push. But for a character where Nora is such a huge part of his literal reason to do anything, it was so weird to get rid of her and just... They made him into a villain for half a second, and then you've got, like, Penguin in his fuzzy little Russia hat and his big coat, and Mr. Freeze with his tits out, just living his life. It's like, what? What's even happening here? You made him so villain, and then just calmed him down. Why? And then, like, bring him back in, but take him back out and bring him back in, but he has really no background reasons for doing any of this. But if he had his fucking wife, would have made sense. Sociopath rather than psychopath, yeah. Makes a lot of sense, especially with the iceberg lounge. Just in that there's ice there. Honestly, I find that it... If anyone, I feel like Freeze really should have teamed up with, like... He had penguins living in and around it. Okay. I think it's cute for a story, but I don't agree with the logic. But it would be very cute for a story. That it would make more sense for Mr. Freeze and his usual encouragements for his goals, for what he needs, to really teamed up with, like, and it would have been really interesting to see, like, Lucius Fox, Riddler, for, it was a lot of fun when he kind of teamed up with Bridget just for the opposites thing, but the fact that they both have suits based in technology that really plays to their backgrounds is interesting. But I could see him teaming up with Penguin just because of the fact that Oswald is very good at getting things that are hard to get. Him teaming up with Oswald because of the Iceberg Lounge is very, like, Batman animated series, which I think is why I really like the idea for a story. But, like, Oswald's just very good at getting things and finding people and knitting things together. So I think that really any Freeze and Oswald team up is really just... That's the version I'm referencing. You need to clear that. I keep mentioning I'm very heavily referencing Gotham. So if you are talking about the animated series, I need you to tell me that, because I will assume that you mean Gotham. Is also why I'm saying, like, comic and graphic novel, Gotham series, animated. That's the only reason why I'm commenting, like, these little additions, is to try and both keep myself in line, because I'll lose track of it super easy, but also to hopefully tell everyone else, this is my reference point. I'm sorry. We're gonna bounce back and forth, and this is gonna get confusing for everyone. If Scarface controlled Mr. Freeze, ooh! I do like the idea of Mr. Scarface in, like, a little parka and like a toque. When in doubt, we're usually talking about Gotham. The only exception is talking about Bat Fam. Yes. Black mask controlling. What do you mean controlling? Like, blackmail? Extortion? Blackmail, extortion. Okay. Holding Nora hostage. I mean, yeah. It'd be like literally anyone. Just there have been a number of times where people have held Nora hostage to get him to do something, and it usually goes to the point of Mr. Freeze gets so far into it, Batman comes in and goes, Victor, why the fuck? And he goes, they've got Nora. And Batman goes, well, why don't we just save Nora then? And Freeze goes, well, I fucking guess. And then the two of them team up and then they save Nora, and then Freeze is like, okay, so now I'm going to horrendously kick their ass. Batman's like, no, we have to send them away because they did a kidnapping. And Freeze is like, alright, but when they break out in 2 days, I'm going to kick their ass. And it's like, fuck yeah. So, again, very good story idea. But Roman is going to have to hide behind a number of his goons because Freeze gonna come for him for holding Nora hostage. Can't wait to see that fight. Electrocutioner in Freeze and Firefly in suits. Like in business suits, or are we talking about their actual suits? Apparatus suits. Okay, cool. God, what a fucking trio. Sexy cop suits! They wanted to be like the Riddler. I like Ray got bored and is now throwing this in to shake everything up because I'll get a reaction. Shit. But like, Electrocutioner, Freeze, and Firefly standing together like fucking Pokemon starters in all of their little suits. Electricity, ice, and fire. It all changed when Bridget attacked. I thought they wanted to be like the Riddler in sexy cop suits. When I tell you, I really, really fucking love the image of Mr. Freeze thinking that it'll work. Very like Suicide Squad King Shark putting on a mustache and thinking that he's disguised and blend in. The idea of Mr. Freeze walking into the GCPD with his freeze suit on so he doesn't die, but has like an oversized fucking police uniform on over top of it. And he's just got like the cop hat sitting on top of the dome. Like it isn't fucking obvious. It works as well as correct. I mean, you're not wrong. And I think that's why I love it so much. It's like, Well, you know, in this silly scenario, in order to keep Ray awake, that Riddler 100% went, no, no, no. They're stupid. This plan will definitely work. And everyone goes, Mr. Freeze has a cop hat sitting on top of his dome. And Riddler's like, yeah, I walked into the GCPD in a full fucking bomb suit, and no one noticed until I announced myself. He'll make it through. He'll be fine. And he's really just sending the three of them and, like, Croc in these disguises as just cover for himself so he can sneak in, you know, as a normal-looking man with nothing standing out about himself in his cop uniform. And he's like, they're gonna at least seem suspicious to these absolute fucking dumbass pigs. So they'll spend several minutes trying to sort all this out. Meanwhile, I, normal man, am going to walk into the GCPD and get what I need. And then we're all just gonna stroll on out. A lineup of rogues in cop uniforms trying to sneak into the GCPD at various points. I can tell still Mjolnir not talking about Gotham. Not as judgment, but just in the fact that you said Firefly was a he. So we know that in the context clues, now we don't need to clarify that is or is not a Gotham thing because of that. Alexa! Why did Killer Croc memorize his riddle? In his fucking Louisiana accent. Jason's also there, but his uniform includes short shorts and a deep v-neck. There's like, I don't even know why you're here. Jason's like, oh. Thought it'd be fun. He's like, what fucking Chip and Dale show did you get that uniform from? He's like, Alfred So's. And he's like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. I need to go get files. Short and sparkly. Is it like those old, like, juicy velour sweatpants, but it's like GCPD across the ass? Jason heard there's a Pride Day at the GCPD! Piss up, Bruce, and I want to see my husband! I hear he's here in a cop uniform. I want to see how hot he is. I want to give him a high five. I'm here to compliment my husband, give him a high five, and shake my ass on Harvey's desk. Happy GCPD Pride. Fucking incredible. Oh, I love this shit. Remember when we were really gonna talk about, like, Southern Riddler and we said, like, 2 facts and then just went on this entire tangent? Wasn't that cool? Isn't that just so us? I need to stop bumping this table. Goddamn. Give everyone fucking motion sickness. Surprise that I love. Well, thank you, Marty. Much appreciated. You know, question marks around it. Oh my god, thinking of GCPD with question marks on it. Let me show people what I've ordered recently. It still exists in the back of my mind. I'm gonna write something for Southern Riddler and just like share it around so that I can finally get the thoughts out of my head but stop distracting myself so fucking much. So there's a very particular shirt that I like that Corey Michael Smith wore for an interview that took place inside the GCPD. We'll get whatever we want, they can't stop us. I forgot he had 2 versions of it. He's got a sleeveless shirt and a t-shirt. I love that for him. I'm gonna have to get the tank top now, too. Fuck. Image in new tab. This probably impossibly long URL that I will not check. No one can stop me. So he wears a t-shirt version of this in one of his interviews. And I just picked this picture because it's cuter. He's got a nicer face on. And it's a better shot of the design. So guess what I ordered for myself? Like yesterday? Of course you did. It was on sale. It's not in sale on like the weekend. Like pre-weekend, whatever it was. For you. I've been looking at that. I've been looking at this shirt design since I saw that interview. I'll sit on merch and product for like 3-4 years and then just decide on a whim that I'm gonna get it. Surprised I don't have one. Working on it now. But for the longest time, I just let it sit there and be like, I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. And now I'm on like my 12th iteration of I don't need it, so clearly I need it. Oh, they have baseball tee options for Eddie. Ooh. So I now need to own it, and it should, if shipping goes well, come before the end of November. So I'm hoping when I start streaming Batman again in December, because it is a Christmas game, that I'll be able to wear my dumbass Riddler GCPD shirt on stream and have a whole thing. The hat on. Saving that to my Redbubble now. Fuck yeah. Ah, you Riddler queers, jump on. We're going shopping. So, those are most of my things. Now I'm gonna write like a Southern Riddler thing and pass it. Oh, there was one last thing. There's a singular one last thing And I'm gonna do this one thing. Going shopping for Eds. That's what I'm gonna say whenever I go get my fucking Ed Compass tattoo. Spend my time. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's Big Leaf Lewis! You saw me peeking off to the side. Alexo knows. Alexo knows the layout of my things. Guys, I keep fucking with all of the everything. I have Big Leaf Lewis news. Hell yeah, Lewis! So glad he gets that kind of round of applause. So, last time we brought Big Leaf Lewis onto the stream, he was done growing. He was 36 inches tall, and that is supposed to be like the approximate maximum height for a dwarf bambino, which he is. So, I thought he was done. And I thought I could, like, stop caring. And I thought my neurodivergence could just kind of drift off and forget about it. Now, Big Leaf Lewis, he's got some discoloration now because I have inconsistent watering schedule, unlike when I used to. So I need to get back on things again, but that's what happens. Couple days ago, I realized I tilted my head, much like I did to recognize Big Leaf Lewis before I said that it was him. And I looked up and I went, that's fucking new. Let me just set him on the floor because he's tall enough. Big Leaf Lewis went and grew 2 new leaves since last I paid attention. So this leaf right here was poking out over the side like this, and I went, that's new and fresh. That's a brand new fucking leaf. You're supposed to be done. Where did that come from? Because in the several days, every once in a while, I glance over and I look at him. And he's growing new leaves because he wants your attention. It fucking worked. I'm here now. Stepdad has returned with cigarettes and milk. Average height does not mean total height. Obviously. But he was also at his 36-inch height for like a while. Nothing new had happened in a while. So I figured that he was done, because he really hasn't grown much at all during the summer. So I thought he was done. If you reach your maximum average height and you don't grow for several months, I kind of assume that you meet the average height. That your maximum height is part of the average height plan. Yet he went into hibernation. He said, fuck summer. And now that summer's over, he's like, oh bitch, no, I've got new shit here. He fucking tricked me. So he grew this new leaf, and I saw it and I went, what the fuck are you doing? And now, over the past couple days, he's got this. There we go, kind of put it in my hand. He's got this new little baby leaf growing. And that's already starting to pop out and unfurl. That's so much I could hibernate during. Me fucking too, man. So now, I've always been, since I started growing him, every once in a while, I will just, like, squeeze and kind of stroke the top of the stem just to see if there's new growth in there. Because they bloom? I guess leaves bloom? I'm not a fucking plant doctor. What am I, fucking Pamela Isley? But the leaves unfurl and they grow very quickly. You go from like a little plant nubbin to one of these baby leaves within like a couple days. She grows well, and I'm doing a very poor job of showing it off. There we go. So this was like brand new baby leaf just poking his little head out of the top of the stem. And now he's starting to unfurl like this one was like several days ago. So Big Leaf Lewis is trying to become Bigger Leaf Lewis. And he thinks he should grow again, I guess. Big Bitch is aiming for the highest end of average approximate height. So Lordy knows when Big Leaf Lewis is gonna stop. Does he have a flower? Oh, no. The dwarf bambinos don't flower at all. They are just all stem and leaf. But also now, to get him over my shit on my table, he needs to, like, graze the ceiling because he's too tall. Stop, pony boy! Fucking stay gold. Adolescent growth spurt. Lofty goals. So, apparently Big Leaf Lewis thinks that he's gonna grow some more. So I guess I have to start paying attention to him again. And I need to also look up if you can trim and replant bambinos at all. I don't know if he's that kind of plant, or if there's any sort of point that you should be, like, clipping them off and not letting them grow anymore. Especially with the watering schedule. 2 cups of water every week. Especially on, usually the weekend. I'll put him in the tub and I get him 2 cups of water. And we just put it all around him evenly. And that's his watering schedule. Because you really can't overwater bambinos, which is fan-fucking-tastic. My kind of plant. Because, yeah, I just want to know if you can, like, what's proper, I don't know, grooming, applications for the dwarf bambino. And if this is just how he is, I want to, like, I got him from a fucking, like, Home Depot. Looking real scraggly. So honestly, I'd love to go back to Home Depot and see if I can find me more hard to overwater leafy plants that just go nuts. Because I did my best plant parenting when he was growing a new leaf like every week or two. And was just blossoming up because my neurodivergence went, "Ooh, this is a hit of serotonin. This is an instant, like, clearly I'm doing well because he's leafing again." Leafing, as if it's a verb. But, like, this is my instant reward for the thing that I'm doing. I love that. I need to pay attention. You give me one of those boys, hard to kill plants, my beloved. A number of times he'll go like 2 weeks and I'll forget to water him, but he still does okay. He does have the discolored leaves now, I'm guessing because of that. He's also got a little bit of sun damage from when I first got him, and I used to put him on the porch for some extra sun, but that was too much, so his leaves got sunburnt. But yeah, I want to get another Bambino. They're sturdy. They give you a lot of like quick satisfaction reward systems. Great for my neurodivergence out there. And apparently they're very hard to overwater. And you really don't do much with them other than just letting them go. I've got a little, like, support pole with them that I've described before, and I've got my, if I've got that on hand. Yes, I do. And I've just got these, like, cable management straps. My hands don't work. I've got one of these cable management straps with Velcro on it, because Mom said that tying off plants onto stems and support systems is good, but that if the surface area is too rough or if your tying to the post is too tight, you can cut off circulation for the plant. They won't grow as well, that it might end up cutting off basically the top of it. I don't know. I don't know plants, so I nodded my head politely and I went, okay. So the inside of these with the Velcro, at the soft side of the Velcro, is incredibly soft, and because it's for cable management, they have got quite the length to them, and are meant to attach to themselves and loop around things. So it was my great solution, because it was like a pack of 50 for whatever few dollars, that I already had on hand that I could use to keep Lewis attached to his support system, because as he got big, his whole stem went, eh, and I went, oh god, no. And I got him a stick so that he'll stand a little straighter, and I've had to move it around a couple times because he keeps leaning in one direction or another. So, I want to go find more Bambinos, more dwarf Bambinos, and see. Plants will lean towards major light source. Yep, that do be how plants work. Especially sunflowers. Those bitches love the fucking sun. Yeah, that's also why I rotate my plants regularly. Once or twice a week, depending on the lean of them. I'll spin them around so that they're a little more even. But I don't really have any options for sunlight. I have that one window. I have that one window that really only catches light whenever the sun is setting on several times of the year. So I don't get a lot of light in this room in general. Six of Skulls are revealed. I've revealed them before. At least once before. Because JJ went, has that been here the whole time? Whenever referring to my moth wall. And I went, oh yeah, no one's seen that. I forgot. I redid my whole room and then I didn't show anyone it because my shit's always a mess. But I have the one window and it doesn't really ever get a large amount of light except for those like early summer, late spring months where it comes through the window and hits me in the fucking eye. Did you post the sticky notes? No, I never got the sticky notes up yet. I still have my stack right here by the computer. Still have them. Just never put them up. But yeah, that was my news. I've been very excited about it. Big Leaf Lewis getting more leaves also. Not as Big Leaf Brutus. Oh, sun in my eyes daily at work during fall and winter. Aww. 2 windows, unfortunately, get the most sunlight during peak heat hours. Oh, dandy. No. Ew. It gets very hot. There was a point in time where my ceiling used to drip because it would get so humid. My ceiling would just produce water due to the humidity, and it would drip in my room. It was inconvenient. Snake plant needs a little water and a little light. Oh, fuck yeah. Sounds awful. It was certainly uncomfortable. And then mold started to grow on my ceiling because it was wet, hot, and humid, which fungi and bacterium love. So, mold started growing, and I went, that seems like a problem. So then we had to fix a bunch of my room the first time. We, like, sealed everything up and fixed my window and got everything sorted, and then it didn't do that anymore. This was great. And then I've redone it again to be like this in the last, like, year. Can't plants in my room because the only place I could put a plant is my nightstand where my cat likes. Oh, yeah. So the cat's gonna shove it on the ground, like, every day. I think it was actually on Tumblr, where there was, like, this whole graph of, like, what are your home needs, what are, like, these needs, what are your, like, it was a basic thing of, like, do you have space on the floor? No. And then there was, like, a little graph, and it would basically lead you to what sort of plant should you grow. And it was like, do you have a little bit of light? Do you have a lot of bit of light? And it would go and be like, do you forget to water them? Do you blah, blah, blah? And it would just, like, go down. It was really cute. Have to go looking, like, deep looking for it, I think, but yeah, there was just this whole, like, really cute what kind of plant should you get graph on Tumblr, and one of them was, like, a snake ivy. AstroTurf! Or try to eat it. Yeah, cats do be loving to chew on grass. And they think that they should just shove every plant in their mouth, which, I mean, I agree. I also will just shove random shit into my mouth. But it's rude that they'll start doing it to plants. I was like, I need to get back on Tumblr. I made the note for myself on an old movie rental ticket that might be expired that I might not be able to use, but I wrote the note. I'm gonna find out if my Gotham Tumblr at all still exists. If it does, I might just start using that. If it doesn't, I'm just going to have to make a new one. New identity, new start, new me. Let's go. To bite everything. They're just like us. So yeah. I think that's all the everythings. Gone for a decent amount of time. Other than the little power outages, I think we did pretty good. I found a chart for plants I'm gonna try for a greenhouse. Fucking get it, Alexo. So I think that's just about all, just about everything. I've had to pee for like 3 hours, so I should probably do that. Net 4 followers. Fucking 520 blaze! Something, I don't know. However drugs work. So, next Sculler Day, we're going to play Cryptid Crush. We're going to see about Mike and his cell phone adventures. We are going to meet all of our monsters again. And almost breaking your ass back because I'm so glad you had that question, Dandy. It was a very, very good question. Oz the werewolf. We're gonna talk to Jamie again. Atlas. Meet up with all of our friends. Myself, I guess, because the main character has my name, though it's spelled wrong. And then next week we'll try more Alice again. We'll see if the power wants to be nicer to us on these days. Oh, Jamie in the update gets fun. Fuck yeah. So we will see what happens. Excited to share that with you. Yeah. Monday, stream again. Wednesday, stream again. We're doing, what is it, the community stream on Monday? Let's go, Big Leaf Lewis. Was it Jackbox on Monday? I know we were talking about it before. Yeah, Lane might be streaming tomorrow with some Sea of Thieves. Monday was Jackbox. Yay! I did it. Christian! You're late. We're saying goodbye. I've been lurking. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. You're not late. In which case I take that back and hello. But also goodbye. Okay. Yeah. I've been in a state today where I've both been remembering what day it is and also simultaneously immediately forgetting what day it is. Consciously being aware all day that it's Saturday, but also forgetting everything else that normally happens on a Saturday and then forgetting that it's Saturday. So, I also forgot tomorrow would then, logically, or today in my case, be Sunday. So, but I might see you guys again tomorrow, depending when Lane's streaming and depending what he wants to do. If he's doing a later stream, I'll definitely see you guys. I'm closing tomorrow at work. So if it's an evening thing and it's going on like soon enough, I might join him for a while. If he's basically near the end of it, I'll pop into chat, cause chaos, and leave. I'm sad because it's Sculler Day. Oh, similar boat. Poor Ray. So, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Jackbox on Monday. Maybe we'll do like Pirates or something on Wednesday. Depends on, well, I mean, we might play regardless, but more story progression with Freckles in Pirates if we're playing it. We'll see. We'll have to decide all of the everything, and we don't decide anything until the day of because we're professionals. Yeah, other than that, I think we're all good. I think that's all the everythings. Or at least it's all the everythings for now, and that's good enough. I am going to stay up a little bit later because I get to sleep in tomorrow. And, write some Southern Riddler. Or I'll go and pee and then realize I'm horrendously tired and just immediately go to bed and forget about everything and just wake up stupid early. So, let's see, let me get myself over the button here. So, love you guys. We might see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, Lane might see you tomorrow. And if I or Lane don't see you tomorrow, we'll definitely see you on Wednesday when everyone should bring their funnies. Play some Jackbox with us. Don't be dickheads. Everyone here knows better. Maybe we'll find another, like, blingy dingy in the wild. Never know. But everyone should be confirmed. Brand new Jackbox. And I'll share my Southern Riddler conspiracy theories with everyone once I manage to get myself in line and actually write shit down rather than going on 15-minute tangents at a time that lead into something completely different. See you on Tumblr. Fuck yeah. Yeah, see you all on Tumblr. Keep my hand on this. Love you all. Have a great night. Have a great evening. Have a great day. Have a great insert time frame there. Love you all. I'll keep saying it because I'm still very bad at goodbyes and everyone mocks me for it, but that's my curse. That's all. That's everything. Get the fuck out of my room. Me and Lewis say goodbye. Goodbye.